Good morning, good day and good evening. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing good, hope you guys had a good weekend. Today is Monday, innit? I've had a pretty good weekend, pretty chill. Been relaxing quite a bit. Today wasn't the case. Because apparently we had some workers around the apartment complex or whatever this morning, and I got woken up at 7 AM, so believe it or not, for once, Chirpy has actually been up pretty fucking early. Because I'm not really the type of person to fall asleep again, do you know what I mean? Like, if I wake up, I stay up. But yeah, that was my morning, so I spent like the entire early day here today, sorting out stuff for the application and stuff, but oh well. Now we are ready to get some work done. First one in today, none other than Keita. Second place we have gamedev. Third place we have Jin. Welcome in, guys, hope you all are doing good. We also have Coden in here, and we have Ottershine. Stream still starting later than usual, true. The reason why is, and I think this is going to be the case on Wednesday as well, because the painters or whatever are still here working, and I don't know, they are like working on the outside, so they're like right outside my window the entire day. So I'm way too Swedish to boot up the stream. Do you know what I mean? The sun was late in Sweden today. The sun was late? You mean late to rise or whatever? Is that what you're saying? Codin said you were wrapping up a devlog. When you said devlog, are you talking like itch devlog, like written devlog, or are you talking like video devlog? Just out of curiosity. Itch written devlog? Okay. Have you published a new update? So yeah, Cheetah, you also asked about Resident Evil. Here's the thing, I was actually thinking about potentially even playing Resident Evil today. But I think we're gonna push it a little bit, because basically they painted all of my windows, so all of my windows are open. I cannot sit here and scream like a chicken when my windows are open. Nope, cannot do it. That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. But I really do want to continue playing it, so I think we're gonna continue the playthrough on Friday. That's the current plan. Wakacha wants to play games, let's do it. Video would be cool, but LD. I did publish a new update earlier today. Ooh, nice man, nice. And how you been, Wakacha? Lupo, welcome in as well. Evening, hope you're doing well. Wrong key, okay. Okay, let's start it off with the daily games, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll see, it's kind of possible that today's stream might end up being a little bit short as well. We'll see how I feel towards the evening, but yeah, as I mentioned, I have been up since like 7 AM, so, which in other words means that I haven't slept that much. So we'll see. We're gonna go for quite some time no matter what, but it's possible. We'll shut up for the daily games, though. Already know the answer. No worries, Codin. Okay, let's get right into it. First of all, if anyone hasn't, make sure to wishlist Shadow Bloom. Would very much appreciate ya. But we're starting off the day with some games, though. We're gonna do the daily guess. Why do you guys see my other monitor? Oh, is this fucked up? Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. Good thing I didn't have anything confidential up. That should have been a nice little leak. First game, Dust the Elysian, is that how that's pronounced? Dust the Elysian Tale, never heard of it. You're such a furry? I'm not really. I mean, I did, my first character in Baldur's Gate was a druid, let's be honest here. That is, I cannot deny it. There we go, just fits in my light here. You're competing with Hypno on who will get the longest stash? No, I am not, because I don't think there's any chance of me winning. He is way ahead of me, man. Like, let's be honest here, I have a pretty long stash. Like, that is, like, by no means do I have a short mustache. But, Hypnotic, he's on another level, man. I gotta give him the respect, like, he is on another level. That man's got a long, glorious fucking mustache. So just wondering if it's starting to rain outside. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted now. Druids do have a great toolkit. Gamian, welcome in. Okay, let's run the first game. Also, fuck, after we played D&D, it's still been a little bit stuck in my head. Like, fucking hell, it actually was kind of fun, you know? I started watching more, like, D&D content and shit. Holy shit. Here we go, here we go. Okay, first one, Dust the Elysian Tale. I think this would be pronounced Elysian.
Elysian.
Never mind. Elysian. Okay, the Elysian Tale. Let's go. Okay, interesting. We have some good information here. It's semi-vague, but it's good information. Don't know too much about platforms. We have adventure and action here, so very likely to be those, but you never know. It is more recent than 2012. It does have single player, but it also has something else. It was not published by Xbox or Microsoft, and it does have side view, but it also has something else. Kind of interesting one. Found a pic of Chirpy at a park. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of a compliment. That is pretty fucking gorgeous, man. That's a pretty good beard and mustache, not gonna lie. This is way better than mine, so I'm gonna take it as a compliment. Need to get back to Baldur's Gate 3. It's actually, I've been playing it with Bjarne recently, the guy who's doing the sound for Shroud of Gloom, and we've been having a lot of fun. He's already played quite a bit of it. It's the first time I play, but yeah, I think I must say that I enjoyed that game a lot more than I maybe initially thought I would. Because I remember, obviously, when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and I heard everyone, like, hyping about it. And I did, like, you know, hear a bit, I did look like a tiny bit at it, and I was a little bit like, I don't know, it didn't really seem like my type of game at first, but you know what, it's actually really fun. Does map selection count as a part of the game perspective? Maybe, I don't know, I think it depends on the type of map selection. If it is like fully UI heavy, probably not. But if it's one of those where like Super Mario is like walking along the map or whatever, you know, those type of game maps, I think that potentially could count. This is just assumptions, by the way. I have no clue how gamedev sees it, but I also enjoyed it more than I expected. Actually bought it on Steam before the release. Damn. Have any of you guys played the other ones? Because since this is number 3, I do assume there's a 1 and 2 as well. Imagine it wasn't. They just decided to name it Baldur's Gate 3 just for the fuck of it. That would have been kind of funny. Bought a physical deluxe edition for PS5. If it does, then it's Super Mario Bros. Wonder. We could run it. And even if... Oh wait, that game is probably side view, but the map selection is like top down, I assume. I played the first one, you did? How different are they? Those are quite old, still good though? Okay. Play the first and second, not the DLC ones. What is up, Moonis? Dustin Elysian Tale is peak, is it? I don't think I've ever heard of that game. I wanted to look up Baldur's Gate 1 now, but I realized that I'm technically doodling a game during Gamedev, and for anyone who doesn't know, that's illegal. We cannot do it. Okay, let's try it just for the fuck of it. Super Mario... What did you say? Bros Wonder. Quite different. Baldur's Gate 1 is from the 90s, not as much turn-based. Oh, interesting. Not as much turn-based. Well, was it more like real-time fighting or whatever? Live combat, not turn-based? Interesting. That's kinda surprising. Basically made by a single artist, he learned coding to make it. Damn. You're back, no worries, Muniz. This headshot where you can play side view as well as third person. This headshot. Are you talking about Sonic? That's the only headshot I can think about. If you like CRPGs, also recommend the OG Fallout games. What's CRPGs? Combat RPGs? Is that what that stands for? Yeah, I've actually almost never played Fallout. I played a little bit of like Fallout 4, I think, but... Simulation is just turn-based-ish, but just keeps simulating your moves without stopping. I think this is how well... Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, classic RPG. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's try this one and see what we learn. Okay, we got some good information here. It's not a platformer, it's not on Switch, it's not a Nintendo game. Since we still have a single player here, we can't be too certain. Both of these could be incorrect, they could be correct and that we're missing a split screen, we don't really know. But the game was released between 2013 and 2022. If you like Baldur's Gate 3, then you should try Warhammer 40k. Road Trader. It was a great game, but was released close to Baldur's Gate 3, so it was unlucky. Oh, I see. Those have... The Warhammer games are quite different, aren't they? Like, there's quite a few of them. Because aren't there, like, some that are, like... fucking first-person medieval, and some are, like, third-person sci-fi? Or am I mixing this up? Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so something with side view and something else. We could also just guess for something else other than side view. Because if it turns out yellow, we know that one's gonna be correct, right? Like if we guess a pure first person game just for the fuck of it. If first person is yellow, then we know we're probably looking for side view and first person. Which I don't think, because that's a kind of odd mix. Most likely we are looking for... Most likely I guess we're looking for either side... what am I saying? Either third person or isometric, I would imagine. Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. Total War 3 is amazing, totally recommend it. Still have to try the Warhammer Total War. Just Sonic Headshot if we know is the franchise. We can try it. Which one? I think there's quite a few, aren't there? Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Now, I don't know if all of these are Sonic games, to be fair. Sonic Boom is probably not. I think this is. Isn't Knuckles like another character? The race one? The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I think I've heard of that. Sonic Rush? Oh, All Stars Racing. Bam, devlog release, going to share it on Discord. Let's go, man! GG. I'll check it out. Sonic Boom is a Sonic game? Oh, it is? Okay, let's try this and see what happens. It is third person though, so that's good. Now, since this is yellow, we know third person has to be correct. So we are looking for a side view third person game. We still don't know the mix of game modes. All we know for certain is that single player is correct. Can't say too much about themes. We know it's not sports, racing, or a platformer in terms of genres. Not published by Sega. I don't know. It was slightly too old, but okay, so we want something around like the 2015-16 something. What's up, Bjarne? Welcome in. MKX, Mortal Kombat. Does that have side view and third person? How? Isn't that a pretty proper, like, side view? We'll guess it. I mean, I don't fucking know. I should take your word for it. Need to make a devlog, never made one before, and I've been coding for 40 years. Might need to catch people up, yeah. The thing is that, depending on what devlog you're talking about, though, like, the like, video devlog stuff is... It takes so much fucking time, that's the main thing. Side view with 3D movement? Oh, interesting. Oh, damn, you have a game mode called Crypt where you run around in third person collecting stuff? Oh, damn. Had no idea. Okay, let's try this one and see what happens. Is Bjarne gonna come in with the clutch here? Let's see. No, however... Oh, this did only count as side view. Still don't know the game mode, mates. It's not made in Unreal Engine, though. That is good information. Bullshit. It is not a fighting game. And it's released between 2016 and 2022. After the next guess, we can get a clue, so that might be useful. Especially, I think, generally speaking, I prefer getting like genres or themes. Obviously, developer-publisher could be really good as well, but a lot of the time I still don't know anything. I wrote a few on gamedev.net forever ago. Reread one of them recently because I don't even remember what I was doing back then. Well, kinda nice to look back at though. So what we got so far? Not too much, to be honest. We know we're looking for a game released between 2016 and 2022. We basically know nothing about genres. It could very well be action, it's such a common one, so we can't say anything for certain down here. But we know it's not a platformer, racing game, sports or fighting. We know almost nothing about themes, very likely to be action. We know it's single player, but also something else. We know it's not made in Unreal Engine, and it's not published by Sega, Nintendo, or Microsoft. And it has both side view and third person. Detroit Become Human. Does he have side view? Multiplayer. FIFA 18. Those tend to be isometric and third person. Oh, and also, yeah, we know it's not sports. Hope you're doing good, Slayton. Released on PC too. We don't know for certain, but likely released on PC. But this is an assumption because who knows if this is like a Xbox exclusive or like PS4, PS3 game or so. You never know, but very statistically speaking, we should be looking for PC. I'm not, but who's now that? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you got some rest in the weekend. Only PCs on all three? Yes, Wakasha, but this is an assumption. you're assuming that because PC is in every one, that means PC is correct. Which, to be very clear, you are likely correct, but it's not a guarantee. Because this could have been a game that was only released on console, and this would have looked the same. Same thing here, I'm saying that it's very likely action, but we don't know. If the game we're looking for is a sci-fi fantasy game, this would look exactly the same. So very likely released on PC, very likely action game, but if we're gonna be pedantic, it is an assumption. It's not guaranteed, it's very likely, but not guaranteed. Welcome Whale, how you doing? Guess both PS3 and PS4. Yeah, we have PS4 on these two, and we have PS3 on this one. As well as PS Vita, which I actually don't even know what it is. We also have Xbox 360 as well as Xbox One here. Oh, handheld device? Oh, interesting. What, kind of Switch-like or whatever? So weird with side view and third person. It is a kind of odd one. I thought fighting seemed like a good combination for that, but because otherwise I feel like, you know, third person isometric or side view isometric seems to be more common. You know, side view isometric would be something like the old Pokemons or whatever. I think walking around counts as isometric, fighting counts as side view. Third person isometric would be something like FIFA. You know, you can go, you see the fucking footballers from up top, but when you like score goals or something, I think you can have third person. But side view and third person is a... no, I was trying to say something like It Takes Two. Technically has, most of it is third person. But they do have like side view moments in the game. However, very unlikely that It Takes Two will not count as a platformer. So probably not. Loop Hero? I don't know the game. More like Game Boy Advance? Oh, interesting. Doesn't have multiplayer though, never mind. We don't know. Once again, we cannot make too many strong assumptions when it's yellow. The only thing we know for certain is that we have single player. We could have multiplayer. It could be, just one combination here that we are missing. This could be either single player split screen, it could be single player co-op, it could be single player split screen and co-op, and it could also be single player multiplayer split screen and co-op. All of those would still, this would have looked the same if it's any of those combinations. We also have more, there's like, you know, MMO, Battle Royale and shit, but these are the most likely, or the most common ones. Crash Bandicoot 4, it has side view moments. Yeah, platformer though. Would that constitute as a platformer? Probably. I think it's the same thing as It Takes Two. Like those type of games seems to work here, but I feel like they end up being very platformer-like. Little Nightmares 2. That might be an interesting one. What is the game modes in that one? Because that seems like it could be third person side view. Not necessarily. Oh, is it a platformer? I don't know. Single player split screen, how? What do you mean? What do you mean, Slayton? Do you mean how it could be single player split screen? How that could have been correct? Because in that case it's because we know single player is correct, since this is the only one in yellow. But we've never guessed a pure combination of single player split screen. I don't know if that's what you're referring to though. But that's one of the combinations it could be. But once again, it could be many more. How can it be? No, because we have never guessed single player split screen. So we don't know if that's correct. It could very well be. Because here we have single player split screen, but we also have multiplayer. If multiplayer is incorrect, this is going to be yellow. Like who are you splitting the screen with if it's single player only? So I think this is a gamedev thing, where I think co-op is a little bit more generic than you might expect. So a single player split screen, I mean, would probably be co-op, but it could have been something like a... I don't know, some PvP type game where you can play against each other, but you don't have like a proper multiplayer mode or whatever. Because yeah, co-op, I think as Whale said, I think co-op here doesn't mean two players playing together. It just, on like locally or whatever, or online, I think this just means that two players are working together, basically. Another one, single player and split screen. That would probably count as co-op though. I was gonna say Stardew Valley, but that would probably be co-op. And they also have multiplayer, they have proper multiplayer. If you want to guess single player split screen, just one of the TT Lego games. I don't necessarily want, I'm just saying that we don't know too much about game modes. I think the best thing is to probably try and hone in on third person side view and see if we can think of any there. But if you play PvP, it should be multiplayer, right? Not necessarily. If you play PvP against a lot of people, I think it's multiplayer. If... say that the UFC games did not have multiplayer. That just wasn't a part of it. You could only play against bots. But you could pick up a controller and play against someone else. Now, that wouldn't be split screen, but it would be PvP, right? You're playing one against the other. But it's not necessarily a multiplayer game in that case. Obviously, hypothetically speaking here, if it wasn't already a multiplayer game. You know what I mean. Hot Seat is not considered multiplayer. Game was weird indeed. Yeah, it's like the thing is that, and a lot of this I'm not even certain on. A lot of this is just like slight assumptions from what I've seen so far. But basically the fine print here is that you have to take gamedev with a grain of salt. Because we don't fucking know what they think. But from what it seems like so far, I'm fairly certain that split screen is quite literal. It means that it's a game where you can have two cameras in the game. Co-op, I think, is very generic. I think co-op just means that two players are working together. This could be locally, so it could be split screen. It could be fully locally. It could also be multiplayer. I think it could be any of those combinations. Multiplayer, I think, is basically you are playing online. I don't even know if that's true. Is It Takes Two, is that a multiplayer game according to gamedev? I don't know, or is that a pure co-op game? I'm actually not sure. I would love if gamedev actually put like proper definitions of this stuff, so it was a little bit more... I would have kind of have preferred if it was a little bit more black and white. Same thing sometimes with like genres and themes and even perspectives, just to have like a short little description that like clearly explains what they consider this perspective or theme to mean. Spectacular, welcome in, man. Multiplayer, I think, is considered a mode where more than one person can do actions at the same time. So hot seat switching controller, which wouldn't be multiplayer, yeah. No, I think that makes sense as well. I don't think hot seat necessarily... I don't know what hot seat would count as. Because it's obviously not split screen. it's not really co-op either. Like, if you play Hot Seat, you can play Hot Seat in, like, Trackmania nations and stuff. Like, locally, against each other. It's not, like, proper multiplayer. It's not proper split screen. And since you're against each other, it definitely isn't co-op. I'm actually quite unsure what you would consider Hot Seat to be. That's, like, a very grey area. Try the toggles top left corner. Why? I've never clicked on them so far. It feels like cheating. Like, turning off adventure and action game would be really convenient, but it is gonna make game though like 200 times easier. Because the reason we don't know anything about themes right now is because it's probably an action game. The reason why we don't know if any of these is great because it's probably an adventure game. It's just way more. Because those are so common. But we could try it sometime. It feels like nerfing the game though. I don't know. I haven't seen anyone else play without them. I don't know if we should follow the stream. One action means only controlling their own things, as it might be just their own camera moving the mouse. Most of the time Hot Seat is a way to play single player games, right? Well, this is the thing, it's hard to say, because like, technically speaking, Hot Seat wouldn't be single player. It's like it's like asynchronous multiplayer, kind of, right? But I think what Hot Seat in essence is a very easy way to make a local multiplayer thing. Makes it easier, but it's way more enjoyable. Maybe a fair point. Most of the time action adventure just makes those two columns useless. Yeah, no, that is definitely the case. Which is the reason why I think these guesses are better. I rather get a bunch of reds here because these give me concrete knowledge. This doesn't tell me anything. I have no idea what this is correct. Multiplayer is always asynchronous. Are we being pedantic here? I think we're being a little bit pedantic here, are we not, Muniz? But you are probably factually correct. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, because there's always some serve or there's some lag somewhere. I guess that's what you're trying to say, is it? There's some like fucking time of sending packages or whatever. But Hot Seat would be that in a little bit more of an extreme way, right? It's non-simultaneous multiplayer. That's what it is. Hot Seat is non-simultaneous multiplayer. Hot Seat would be synchronous? No, it wouldn't, would it? No. Synchronous, existing or occurring at the same time. Hot Seat is the exact opposite of this. Hot scenes means only one person is playing at the same time. Want info? Should I hold on until after? What you mean, Whale? Synchronous is going in linear path. Thought async is when two things happening in parallel. No, async means that they're not in sync with each other, doesn't it? Which means that they are not following each other or whatever. That's kind of how I. Synchronous would be they are perfectly in motion with each other. They are in sync, right? But I think that the better term I was kind of looking for is probably non-simultaneous multiplayer. Just that kind of that pretty much sums up what Hot Seat is. It's multiplayer, but you play once at a time. Yes, they are in sync, they happen after each other. Hot seat is linear. Okay, this is well confusing. Because one of the definitions of synchronous is existing or happening at the same time. And hot seat is not happening at the same time, right? Like, wouldn't synchronous be that they are both playing at the same time? Or am I mixing this up? Hot seat would seem more asynchronous to me, because they are not doing it at the same time. Hot seat taking turns as far as I know. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in everyone. Hope you're doing well. Nice to have you again. Yeah, and that's what I mean, like, taking turns doesn't seem like it would be synchronous in my mind, but this game is fucking wacky. I looked at Super Mario Bros. Game mode is. Want info? Should I hold on until after? Now we're probably fine. Also works with just one controller, for example. Yeah, exactly. It's a way of being able to do kind of multiplayer with one controller only, or for a game that doesn't have like proper co-op. And a lot of the time you can kind of like hot seat, like some games similar to Trackmania, they have like a proper hot seat game mode, right? Like, you get to enter the names, and then like I did that for Memento Mania. Memento Mania, the like memory game I played, I made like a tournament mode. That is basically hot seat. Like, each person takes their turn to play, and then you combine the scores after and see who won or whatever. But the kind of cool thing about hot seat is that you can almost make any game into a hot seat game mode, right? It's like literally pass the controller, and you could come out like, you know, when a few years ago I played like Super Meat Boy as a drinking game. Like, each time someone died, you would have to take a drink and then pass the controller to the next person. Like, that's kind of like creating the hot seat game mode in a game that technically doesn't have it. I have no idea how to respond to your answer. Is it like, it's fine, we don't need it, or it's fine, you can say it? Oh no, I meant it's fine, we don't need it. Multiplayer is still not confirmed by those hints, right? It's not. Multiplayer is not confirmed. However, it could not be only single player, because the first one we guessed is only single player, and this is yellow, which means it's partially correct. So we know for certain that it's single player and something else. But it doesn't necessarily have to be multiplayer. I think we looked at this before. It could be either something like single player split screen, it could be single player co-op, it could also be single player multiplayer split screen co-op. So basically everything. Like, all of those combinations could be correct. This talk has been so long, I have no idea what it's about anymore, but here's Google. Hot seat, or hot seat, also known as pass and play, is a multiplayer mode. Okay. So what I want to know is hot seat is a hot seat game mode considered synchronous or asynchronous? Yeah, well, interesting. Fuck's sake. It's generally considered synchronous. That doesn't make sense in my head. Hot seat means multiple players take turns playing on the same device, passing the seat to each other. Even though there's only one player interacting at a time, everyone is expected to be present and take their turn in immediate sequence. Ah, okay, I cannot see the thought process here. Synchronous like a board game around a single table, rather than asynchronous like correspondence, chess, email, turns, or mobile games where play can take turns hours later. Okay, I kinda get it. I kinda would argue that you can see it both ways, depending on exactly how we define synchronous in terms of games, but I kinda see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. I think I can see the argument for both sides. Obviously, I argued the other side. A loop of the same 5 actions is synchronous by default, meaning each action within the loop executes sequentially, waiting for the previous one to complete before starting. Synchronous execution ensures strict order and dependency between tasks, where each iteration of the loop must be finished before the next one begins. Yeah, because I thought about it as like synchronous being in sync, and I thought... It seems logical that that would mean that you are playing at the same time. You are in sync with each other. I do see what you mean, that technically you can be in sync taking turns. But that seems less synced than playing at the same time. Does that make sense? Someone mentioned It Takes Two from Time Frame. I think A Way Out might also fit. Could. There's a side view at some point. It does actually. There's one very small section that has side view, where you run through a corridor fighting. It's kind of made in the Old Boy, you know, the Old Boy movie? That like famous scene that's shot in like proper side view. I think it's a reference to that. But we're talking like it's 1 minute throughout the entire game. In the hospital, yeah, exactly. I'm fairly sure it's in the hospital. Is that enough for gamedev to consider it to be a side view game? I don't know, but technically it does have one. Are we going to finish this game today? Are you getting impatient, Lupo? I don't get this, Lupo. Usually all you want to do is play gamedev, and then when we are playing gamedev, all you want is to stop playing gamedev. Do you know what I mean? Suppose async or sync, depending on if it's a general definition, yeah. Or program definition, yeah, that's kind of how I see it, I suppose. The goal of gamedev is to stop playing gamedev, I suppose. But then you could argue that's the case with anything, right? Like anything you can finish. Taking so long to make the next guess. Oh, I'm sorry, Lupo. Do you want me to speed up for ya? Look, we're chatting. I enjoy chatting. It's fine.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I'm mad focused. Okay, so what are we gonna do? I don't know if something like... I think It Takes Two, I think, has more side view things, but I don't know maybe if that's too new. But also, that would be a platformer, absolutely. A Way Out probably wouldn't be a platformer. But the one side view scene I know is so short that I'm unsure if it would constitute as side view. It would probably work with game modes though, because I think that would be a single player split screen co-op game. So we could try it for the game mode if for nothing else, and then we can get a hint and hopefully not get a year. But you don't play it, I suppose that's fair enough. It was released 2021 or 2020, not so sure. Okay, so it could fit, but it's definitely a platformer though. But you know, we could try something like... a way out just for the game mode, see if that's correct. Maybe some genres and themes. Probably, this is probably an action adventure though, so it's probably not gonna teach us anything, but let's try it and see what happens. Oh, it's not adventure, and it's not platformer, which means that RPG, hack and slash, or indie must be correct. Oh yeah, this is Unreal Engine. And it is not multiplayer co-op split screen. So we're looking for either single player split screen or everything. And now, since adventure is incorrect, we know, and we also know platform is incorrect. It has to be either an RPG, a hack and slash, or an indie game. Trying it through was a mix of side view and moving in space, I think. Oh, platformers? Yeah, then we would fall on platformer. Not made with Unreal, so a peasant game, come on now. So yeah, it should be some like Unity indie game with like every fucking game mode. RPG, hack and slash, one of these must be correct. Very likely that we are looking for an action game. Just otherwise it would have to be something like a fantasy sci-fi stealth game. Maybe PC only, that could fit with indie. And we haven't had Unity yet. We should run a clue though. Slightly risky, because it would be kind of sad to get a year here, because that's not gonna tell us a lot. But we do have the option to run the clue. All games made with Unreal Engine looks the same, prove me wrong. I'm not gonna prove it wrong. That's absolutely true. There's a lot of times you look at a game and you just go, yeah, that's a generic Unreal game. Am I right, boys? Smells like something obscure. Could very well be. 7 average chess attempts. It's not the most difficult one we've had. We got one recently, right? That had 10 average chess attempts. I'm fairly sure. Boxing Gloves is fighting game. So in terms of genres, what we know is that it's not action, fighting, racing, sports, or platformer. Since we know these two are incorrect, it has to be either indie, beat 'em up, hack and slash, or RPG. One of those has to be correct. Maybe a shooter? It could be a shooter. Yeah. Side view third person though. What would that be? A shooter that's side view and third person. Is the perspective is the odd one, isn't it? I feel like the perspective should be the biggest clue here. Side view and third person is a pretty odd mix. Original Contra? Contra? I don't think I know of the game, but if you guys think it fits, we could run it. Original Contra is for the net, so that would be too old then. Super Contra, Contra 3. Or was that just an example of a side view third person game? This is tough, yeah, this is a kind of tricky one. Side view third-person shooter. It feels like side view third-person should be the biggest hint. Fucking hell. Fighting seemed like the most logical one. There's no, like, you know, JRPG style games where maybe fighting is inside view but you walk around the world in third person, something like that. That should kind of fit. Some RPG. Would that be an adventure though? Probably. I'm thinking like basically imagine something similar to the old Pokemon games, just that instead of being isometric when you walk around the world, it's third person, but you still go into that like kind of side view fighting. There's a new pretty bad Contra in 2019, but I can't recall the name. There was some Contra 3 I saw. You mean like the modern Pokemon? Oh, are they like that? I don't think I've played any modern. I played the one... Oh my god. That's when you know I'm old. I was gonna say I played the modern one, the one when you fight in like a arena of sorts. It was like 3D. I just realized I think that was for the Nintendo 64. So probably not what we would consider modern. I don't know the last Pokemon game I played. Yeah, Stadium 64, yeah. I think it's probably like the, you know, Pokemon Red or some shit like that. It's probably the last Pokemon game I played. But also maybe ditched all the side views. I'm not sure you played something. Yeah, just I feel like it's either something like that. You walk around the world in third person, but when you fight or whatever, you're in like side view. Or it's some game... where maybe you traverse the map in third person. No, but that's the same thing. It's a weird mixture, man. If it's not a fighting game, it's a weird mix. Third person and side view. Can't really guess this, either gamedev is being gamedev or it's some hipster shit. We could run the clue, that's the thing. It's slightly risky because we could get the year, which basically is barely a clue, we just lose a heart, because we are so close. Because we have a 4-year span currently, we are very close on the year. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think we should run a clue, or... should we guess more? Let's do a poll and see what you guys think. Can't really guess if a game that's been gamedev is a hipster shit. I think it might be. Just it takes two, so it doesn't give you perspective. Oh yeah, that's true as well, we're very close on perspective. We would probably want to get maybe year and clue. Oh, sorry. Year and clue. Maybe year and perspective before the clue. Okay, let's do... This is a fucking wasted guess. Do we have any other game that we know would be third person and side view? Or at least very likely. I don't even know if It Takes Two would be it, because it's similar to A Way Out, where it's... you know, A Way Out does have side view, but it's like small sections of the game. I bet it's just third person, it can't be. Unless you mean, oh yeah, or do you mean that gamedev is being weird? Oh yeah, Little Nightmares, does that have side view? Ollie Ollie World, what's up Hilford, how you doing? Ilford? Hope you're doing good. Why did I start typing Ilford? What did you say? Ollie Ollie World? Is that side view and third person? That might not be in here. Little Nightmares sounds like it could have been a... It feels like that could be a platformer, but maybe run this one for some more themes, and if it's... Do you guys think this would be third-person side view? Mario Zelda games? Yeah, I'm not necessarily saying I think this is the game, I just think that potentially we could get some better knowledge from it. Ollie Ollie, I don't know that one. Do you think it fits? Ollie Ollie World. We know we're looking for a side view third person game, not made in Unreal, not published by EA, Sega, Nintendo or Xbox. We know we have more than single player. We are most likely looking at single player co-op, single player split screen, or single multi-split screen co-op. In terms of genres, it has to be either RPG, beat 'em up or indie. It cannot be platformer, sports, racing, fighting or adventure. Themes we barely know nothing, because very likely action is correct. Kano says Mario Bros isn't a platformer. Yeah, they also say that Borderlands isn't an adventure game, which is just not correct, in my opinion. Hello. If we at least... What's up, Bloodlight? How you doing? Like, the best thing here, we don't necessarily have to guess the correct game, but if we at least can get down to the year and get a game, get this screen as well, with most likely third-person side view, then we can run a clue and find out about genres or themes. Denim Tech, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. I feel like that would be the best strat here. So guessing some game that was released around these years that we know is third person and side view. Because then we can like boil down to the year and then we run the clue, we get hopefully genres or themes, and then maybe we can make a better guess. I got in an hour ago and the first guess is already made. Gotta go in 20 minutes. Will we make it? We'll see. Can you red on sports so it wouldn't be Ollie Ollie? Okay. Live Nightmares 2. Let's try it. We have to get somewhere here. Doing fine, you? Nice to hear, man. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Done a bunch of administrative stuff today. Not too fun, but I've been up since 7 AM, believe it or not. Fucking... one of the first times since I quit my job I woke up this early. Okay, let's try this and see what happens. Holy shit, what a clutch! We got exactly what we wanted. We got the year and we got the perspective. Third person side view. Good shout, guys. It was indeed a platformer. We also know now that we're not looking for puzzle game. We already knew we were not looking for adventure. It does have actions, we didn't learn anything more useful here. However, we can now run the clue and we're gonna get something super useful and then we can guess the game. Okay. Action, sci-fi, warfare, romance. That's a mix. Okay. Indie, hack and slash, RPG. We know one of those are correct. So, indie game? I mean, I guess it could be RPG as well. We're probably looking for a shooter. We actually never guessed for shooter, but since we have warfare and action, probably looking for a shooter. Sackboy: A Big Adventure. Don't know the game. Does it still fit? Nope, okay. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know. Everything is odd. Like, third-person side view is an odd mix of perspectives. And action, sci-fi, warfare, and romance is a fairly odd mix as well, I'd say. We also know it has more than multiplayer, and we know it has to be either RPG, hack and slash, beat 'em up, or indie. I wonder if like shoot 'em up games would count in here as well. Advanced Wars type game. Mass Effect. Is Mass Effect multiplayer? It doesn't have to be multiplayer though. It could be... We haven't just single player co-op. We also haven't just single player split screen. We have just single player co-op split screen though. Can't be single player? What do you mean? No, it must be single player. Single player is the only thing we know it is. Because we have it here. Yeah, it can't be single player only, that's true. Humans Must Die? When single player only? Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, so what are we saying? Advanced war type game? Humans Must Die? Does Humans Must Die fit? Alien, some romance, maybe even multiplayer. What about perspective? Destroy all humans? Damn. I hope we're not gonna lose our streak here, right, boys? We have a pretty good daily streak. Starting to look a little bit risky here. Okay, 1 or 2. We're looking for the year 2022. I have nothing. I am completely lost. The themes combined with the perspective make no sense in my head. Wonder what third person actually means in the perspective. Yeah. What are the themes again? Action, sci-fi, warfare, and romance. We also know from uteslutningsmetod. What the fuck is it called? Process of elimination. We also know that it has to be either indie, hack and slash, or RPG. One of these has to be correct. Romance and what? Action, sci-fi, warfare, and romance. And either RPG, hack and slash, beat 'em up, or indie. All of these are correct. At least one of these must be correct. Neon White. First person, don't know. Dotty Literature Club. Didn't we guess that one before? Not today, but I think didn't we have that one before? Paradox released some mix between Crusader King and Stellaris to get warfare, sci-fi, and romance. Neon White is action speedrunning sci-fi game with romance, released around that time, I think. Does it fit with perspective? In that case, it sounds pretty good. Does he have like guns or something for the warfare? Oh no, I might know what this horrible game is, but can't remember the name. Knight or something like that? The romance is messing me up, yeah. Like, I feel like everything here is an odd mix. Like, I'd still say that third person and side view is a kind of odd combination. There's some Infinity Nikki, Goddess of Victory Nikki, Victor Niku. Don't know if it's any of those you might be referring to. Yeah, this is one of the oddest combinations I think we've seen so far. I am utterly clueless. As guns to shoot monsters, romance part it's like giving items to people to gain better relations with them. Dialogue, giving items in 2D and side view when they talk, but I have no idea. Let's run it for clues, if for nothing else. Scheiße. It is made in Unity though, and indie is probably correct. It's probably an indie Unity game. We know it's not a platformer, visual novel shooter. Oh, this was first-person text, but we did get some information here. Yeah, it didn't have romance, no warfare, no sci-fi. But it could be action too, since we have warfare, oh sorry, shooter. Shooter is very likely. Indie is pretty much guaranteed, I would say. Looking for some indie Unity game. Action, sci-fi, warfare, romance. Third person and side view, and more than single player. Oh, Goddess of Victory? Was that the one you were looking for? Do you think that fits? Cult of the Lamb, but that's not sci-fi, is it? I also don't know if Cult of the Lamb, isn't that kind of like isometric bird view? Isn't that kind of like a top-down perspective, if I'm not mistaken? Or Unity, then it really is Goddess of Victory. Oh, do we have it? Are we gonna... Is this the clutch? We have two more guesses. Anime degenerate game with side view and some other modes. Ah, fuck it. Let's try it. I believe. Save us, Wakacha. Easy fucking peasy. Almost on the last guess, but we have our streak secured. Shooter RPG, indie wasn't correct, and it was single player co-op. Released on phone as well, interesting. We got some ads coming up in a little bit. I'm gonna go and get myself a bit more tea during the break, but we shall be back shortly. Interesting, I don't think I've ever seen this. Can I even watch this? You said this was on Degenerate. Is this... Do I even want to watch this?
Flawless.
Cheers, man. Blue, welcome in. "100% degenerate. It's not gonna be not safe for work."
Humans who have been displaced from their homes were compelled to seek refuge underground. The Ark. Light has faded from humans' last shelter.
So multiplayer counts local multiplayer and hot seat multiplayer that is implemented into the game. Super Mario Bros. Shows up as single and multiplayer. Oh, interesting. It's Doom the bait.
Proving the root of all mankind. Rapture, a mysterious mechanical weapon, annihilated humans cruelly.
These games are reason why gaming is so bad nowadays.
And hope has
Damn.
died. The Earth's owner is no longer humans. One day, the
Oh, was I playing
girls
music in the background?
of shame and
Oh, I
the
was.
vision of revenge. A humanoid weapon was born for the
One character had a latex outfit, so I had to try it. Oh my god.
Everyone prayed. May these goddesses lead mankind.
Dude, what is this? Can I get some actual gameplay? Please. Okay, yeah. I understand what type of game this is. I don't need to see much more. Anyway, the plan for today is that I think we're gonna make a book. I wanna make a book. But before that, let me, since the ads are running, let me quickly run and get some tea. Be right back. We are back. So yeah, I was thinking about making a inspectable book for the game and trying to find some references here. That's the current plan. And I think we're gonna go a little bit far with this being diegetic and, you know, make it fully so that you can like flip the pages and shit. Also, ads are over. Welcome back. You're asking from a phone game to have gameplay. Oh, is it mainly a phone game? Didn't just get a gameplay, you got a whole pile of it. Gamblers should not have those games in the list, they really are not games, just a way to lose money. Done with gamedev? We are indeed. Fucked up one, right? Yeah, we were close to not getting it. Would be very impressive if someone got this one. We did. We got it on like almost the last guess though. But fortunately, we have our resident degenerate called Wakacha, who you know, is cultured. Some idiot played that game because YouTube said so. Okay. So, I'm thinking, since we have a flashlight, we can't do something like this, right? Because we need to be... one hand needs to be free. But this doesn't work. So I'm thinking we should have this kind of thing. Like, this should be the way you hold the book. You know? I feel like it would be kinda neat to find a good reference here. Which was surprisingly difficult. Maybe... maybe just a game... reading book in game. Yeah? This is kinda what I'm thinking. The only thing that's gonna be tricky, I wonder if maybe it's not gonna look as good. But I'm kinda wondering if we need to make the book a little bit more flat. Because I don't know if I can... I have no idea how to like bend the letters so it fits the curve. I really thought the streak was going to be lost on this one, damn. Yeah, we actually survived. Now, time for you to learn shaders to make curved text. Oh, can you do this with shaders? You might have a point. If that's the case, maybe this is the moment that I actually should try and get into shaders. Damn, I would not have expected shaders to be the solution for this. That's the thing though that seems kind of powerful with shaders. It seems like shaders can be used for a lot more than what you might expect. Do you know what I mean? Can we reuse my hand? Probably. We can probably reuse this. I guess it should be... No, we can cheat. Wait. You don't need to hold it like this. You don't need to hold it like that. Holding book. You know what we can do, which is gonna be way fucking easier? If you hold it like this. If you... strip the other hand. Because then all we need is the wrist in the background. You don't actually even need to show the hand. You know, this type of thing. We hold the book like this instead. Because then we can bring this up, almost like center it. And then, you know, we just do the... like the book here, in front of it. Let's see if that works. Because otherwise, if you flip the pages, if we even need to make it so we can flip the pages, am I gonna write more than 2 full pages? Probably not. Maybe we don't need to flip the pages. I think 2 full pages is gonna give me quite a lot of space. Because we can make it fairly large. Because yeah, if we hold it like this, you know, the issue with flipping pages would be that it kind of seems like you would expect the thumb to be animated, and that seems annoying. Okay, so you have like the middle thing, maybe we do something like this. And then this is where the like actual sides or whatever start. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try doing this flat first and just see how it looks. That doesn't make sense. No, it does make sense, but... we also need... we need pages. Which means that you would cover this section. Oh, but I still want the outside to be shown, I think. Maybe not on the top. No way, you can probably cover the top. We go like so. But then maybe... or maybe we drop down right at the end. I'm just freestyling here. Maybe we use slightly shorter. Maybe. Okay. Might be an easy solution though, like having a 3D objects and mapping the texture on it. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would be the case. I still don't know how to do it, but... At the first glance though, maybe I don't even need to. Like, maybe if we just do the curves or whatever here, but we put all of the text inside this area, which is kind of flat, it kind of still gives the book some shape to it. But we just keep the text here. I think this would need to be higher though. And maybe you would like see an extra page or something here. Then we just need to fix the ending here. So maybe we do this. And then we maybe drop you down a little bit. Oh, but then I need to raise this. No, I want you to be tighter. Maybe. Good curved text example that comes in TextMesh Pro example. Oh, does it? Had a bug today. Turns out I commented my old code early this month and it stopped working. Only noticed the sun was rotating the wrong way. You made it look so easy. Ah, cheers, man. You teach me to draw art, preferably in 10 minutes, because I'm on short time already. Do you want to learn pixel art specifically, or art generally speaking? You know, I don't know if this is that bad. Something down here looks a bit odd. That we need to sort out. I also know maybe we shouldn't perfectly align this. Maybe we have to do this so that we can get a perfect center pixel, which means the book is gonna be off by like half a pixel. It's not going to be fully centered, but I think that's fine. Then this looks weird. That looks slightly better. I don't feel like this is too shabby. Pixel art will be helpful, but I think art in general, maybe 2D for starters. If you want to learn pixel art, I would highly recommend Adam C. Eunice on YouTube. He does a bunch of like educational content for pixel art and stuff. Highly recommend it. Okay. Maybe we turn this light grayish, and maybe, oops, maybe we make the other page really dark.
Cheers.
Good thing, I almost forgot about my tea here. Cheers, Tommy, hope you're doing well. Rudy, welcome in too. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Phil, thank you for lurking. Appreciate ya. Maybe the outside should still be white. Maybe we do you grayish. We do you... Scheisse. We do this section white. And then maybe we just add a few more pages here. Like with the dark gray. I feel like this could work. I think I might skip the whole thing about making making it so you can flip through it. I feel like I can probably... Am I really gonna need more than 2 pages? Okay, this is the biggest one I have so far. Ooh, that is slightly bigger though. Why is there some red on that one? You shouldn't be there. Did I make the book too small? I mean, it would be fairly easy to make this larger. You know what, let's do this. Let's copy this one. I don't need any of this anymore, do I? This canvas is getting messy. Maybe we do that, and then just in case, we could make a larger version too. This feels very big though. I don't think I'm gonna need it to be that big. Let's test this out and see how it looks in game. I think we're gonna need some a teeny bit of new logic for this. Because this is my inspection hand. I don't think I moved that hand right now. Inspections, inspection objects, hand. Okay, let's do this. Or duplicate one of these and rename you into document book. Let's try the small one. I think that one is fine. Apply. And then, let's see. These two I now want to be the... Oh, did I not rename it? I didn't. There we go. Here's what I'm afraid of. If I just bring the hand up like so, are we even gonna fit the book on here? Oh yeah, book actually needs to be in front of the hand. Because then I would need to push it like over here. This looks like it's probably a little bit too far off center. Yeah. I think it is fairly off center when I do like my... Like if you take like a paper like this one. Now it's fairly centered. I think we need a way to move the hand if we are opening a book. How you been, Rudy and Tommy? Did you have a good weekend? Let's see, document type, let's add a new one called book. And then... oh, document type, so okay, I need to add one of those. And those are just game objects, right? Yes. Probably has some switch statement somewhere too. Open document. What? How does this work? Initialize item. On item inspected. Okay, inspectable item as inspectable item, current document type. Item.document_type, initialize item, you pass that in, item.position. The thing is that I need to move the hand as well. All good, had a chill weekend. Got a new puppy today though, ooh, nice man, exciting. How are you? I'm doing quite well. I've been up since like 7 AM for once. I've been an early bird today. So I'm slightly tired. I didn't get my full night of beauty sleep, but overall doing good. I thought you said off Santa. Yeah, just a, you know, like a cheap version of Santa Claus. Slightly off Santa. Show item true, and this handles like the animation and stuff, I assume. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Document types. I think I use the array here and use the enum as the ID, so as long as the book is the third one, we should be fine. And already now it should work. It's gonna look off, but I think it should be functional. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. What do? We make an item. Let's make a test item. Can I show everything in here? Let me... I might do this for the time being. Sorry, I know you guys can't see anything. Give me just 1 second here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it here. It's fine. Let's create a scriptable, inspectable item. Let's call this one test book. Test book. Item type document, inspectable, inventory sprite. Oh yeah, we're gonna need an inventory sprite for this as well. Did not think about that. Like, oh no, I meant like off him, like off. Okay, gotcha. Let's get some coffee. 1 piece of Titan. True. Poor kids won't get presents no more. Yeah. Sharpie's Grinch. I'm not the Grinch. Okay, how the fuck do I make a book with this tiny amount of pixels? I guess we maybe do... I have no idea. Nope, that is not it. Maybe we do this? Not really. Not really. How the fuck do I make a book? If I just do this. Oh, that might work. That might work. Oh, and then we pinch you in? No. We need kinda work. Oh, and then do this. Okay. And then we cut this one. No, that looks weird. I think it was better before. Does that look enough like a book? Obviously there's gonna be a text description to kinda help you. I don't know if I can get it more book-like with this few amount of pixels. You blame him, stranger coming down your chimney calling you a hoe? True. What's up, Ayo? How you doing? Maybe a line on the cover for the title. Ooh, we could do that. Let's try it. I could also start implementing grace on these. I never added grace to my items. That is something we could do as well. Items, book. Okay, so inventory sprite will of course be items book. Flip direction none. Document type. Okay, we need to fix that. Item type. Interaction type dot inspectable. But what are you? Inspection manager document type. Oh, did I forget to save this? Oh. Just me being silly. Document type, book. Inspection prefab. Do I get an error if that's null? Instantiate game object. Yup, that would give me a inspection prefab. Item dot inspection prefab. We pass that in here. Okay, let's do a. No, this is only if document type is null though. Game object document. Set active. Instantiate game object. Okay, so game object is equal to null, then return out of this bitch. There we go. Might be good to have a little null check there anyway. Okay, and then last but not least, let's guess we make a let's make a collectible item, testing purposes. Sorry, just trying to not spoil any stuff here. Copy that one. Wait, what the fuck did I do? Okay, I don't know what I did. I don't know if I messed something up. I have to check that later. Test book. Guess we use the same one again. Oh, right, I actually have a better one here. We use something like this. It's gonna look more fancy. Okay, let's just throw this in here. Yeah, that's just a book laying on the ground outside. Perfect. Giza, what's up, zombie? How you doing? Welcome in. By the way, chappy, I've got a key with your name on it. Do you? Ooh. Send it over. Wait, is it gonna be spooky though? Is it gonna be spooky? Key to Fort Knox. How you doing, Giza? How's your weekend? Did you have a good one? Okay, you should give me the text book. Test book, sorry, the test book is here, that's all good. Okay, let's just try this and see what happens. Damn, making a book is hard, fam. With these few amount of pixels. Okay. Let me just double check that. Oh, right, you need to be aligned down here, don't you? That makes sense. You should be disabled. Document book. Mydron with the raid, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. Thank you very much for the raid. Big shout out to Mydron, yet another game developer here on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. What have you been up to? Anything you wanna share? Anything you wanna show? Let me know. We'd gladly take a look. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Chappy, and I am currently working on a point-and-click horror game. Just been designing a little book here today. But if you want to get a better idea of what the game is like, here's a little teaser for you. There we have it. Game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. Mad Chappy, albeit is a super sane. True. Just refactoring my ECS system. Nothing ready to show at the moment. No worries, man. But hope you had a good stream. Love the visuals and mood. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate ya. And what did you say, Zombie? All good? Actually trying to make my save load system work without success. Okay. Yeah, I know the feeling on that one. Do you use any? Did you use your own save system, Zombie? Rip the page out of the book? Yeah, kinda looked like it. Yeah, we're trying to make this little inspectable book here. Let me just see if I can kinda align this. I think I'm gonna have to move this anyway, but... Okay, half number, whole number. So we do something like that, and then we said half number. Let's try that, disable this. Boom, go. I use binary formatters for mine. I think, isn't that some like security risk with binary formatters? I remember reading something about that. Okay, so we have this book here, we pick it up. Test book document, yeah, that's fine. And then we open it. Maybe we could lower it even a little bit more. Maybe it's fine. Maybe lower it a bit. But it feels like this needs to be more centered. It's very off-center right now. I think we need to move the hand. So... we need some kind of dynamic way of being able to move the hand depending on the item we pass in. which shouldn't be too difficult. What do I actually do when I move it? Do I just move on the Y axis? I guess I use do twin for this, right? Yeah. If show target position, yeah, do local move Y. So if we just change the X, that should be fine. So let's do this. Let's check what the current X position is of the hand. We have 59 minus 59.5. So what I'm thinking. I move the entire thing. I mean, I could also hard code this, because I know here that we check what the document type is. We could just check if the document is... If the type is a book, then move the hand. We could just hard code it like that. Otherwise, move it to the original position. Maybe that's the easiest way of doing this. But in that case, I'm gonna need a reference to the actual hand, which I don't think I have. Document types, object transforms, inspection objects. Inspection object. Oh, that's the one I move, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a transform, right? Okay, let's do a transform called hand. I used JSON serialization for OpenDraft, but I bought Crystal Save last sale, so hopefully one works well for Meriton. Never writing it myself again. Although a simple JSON for Meriton would probably have been better and less expensive. Only need to track very few things, everything else always resets on the first start. Yeah, I actually have quite a bit of stuff I'm gonna need to save in here. It's a lot with like certain items that need to be destroyed or have changed depending on the interactions you've done. I need to save like the inventory system. Obviously I need to save like where you are. The state of different things. I have quite a bit of things I need to save. I ended up buying Easy Save. I haven't really implemented it fully yet, but so far it seems good. Okay, here I already know what the type is. Initialize item. So what if we just do something crazy, where we say if... we should do an else if here, actually. Else if type is equal to document type dot book, then I would like to tell the hand dot local position to be set. I can't set just the X, right? I don't think I can do that. Cannot modify return value. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what if I do a vector2 No, I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna hard code this. Fuck it. This is equal to new I could just do a vector2, couldn't I? And then we're gonna say minus 0.5. Magic numbers, baby. That's how we do it. And position minus 16.5. Minus 16.5. Okay, so you should pretty much be centered then. Basically gonna move you over here. Yeah. So I'm gonna put you there. And then if it's any other type of object, for the time being, then I would like to say that you should be set to minus 59.5, right? Yep. Not beautiful, but it should work. I think I might, it's possible that I'm gonna need to change this later if I'm gonna have more types of object. If I notice that I have to move the hand a lot, then I might do something where I just like pass in a hand position or something. Potentially. But this is fine for now, we're just testing stuff. Let's remember to set up the reference as well, easy to forget. Let's see here, hand, you should obviously be this one. Long story short, netcode 1.0 and net 9 don't support binary formatters anymore, because hackers could exploit save files to carry viruses. There's a patch for users to fix serialization to make it compatible without security risks. Okay, so there's ways to get around it, basically. Okay. Well, I obviously need to move the book as well. Oh, fuck. I should have just moved the inspection objects. Like the entire thingy. I just align everything to the hand. Can we get rid of the map for a second? Like all of these objects, we align those to the hand. And instead of just moving the hand, we just move this. Yeah, I don't need a reference to the hand. Just move the entire transform. Yeah. You go away. And then instead, we are going to change the inspection objects local position. Let's say, what's the default? Oh shit, you are centered. Well, then it is slightly annoying. No, because I just use an offset whenever we move the book. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this like 59 pixels. I move the entire thing 59 pixels here, you should pretty much be centered. Minus 175. Minus 175. And then, normally speaking, you should be set to the center, which is 0. But then we're gonna add 59. We're gonna move you 59 pixels to the right if we are opening a book. This should be fine. Yeah, I noticed, Jin. It seems like Automod does not like that word. There's also binary formatting with XML and JSON, technically more secure. What's up, Jost? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you had a good weekend. Dude, have you tried to post gamedev on Reddit before? I have actually not made a single Reddit post so far. Probably something I should look into. I have heard from some people they can get pretty good conversions, to be honest. Or traction. Okay, we are getting closer. Just need to make sure that these are disabled by default. That's not too shabby, is it? Unless it is too small, that's really the only thing, which I'm slightly unsure of. If I should use the bigger book. I mean, we could try it. Oh, I don't think I cut that one out though, did I? Did my music stop? It did. Let's call you book 0, and then we're gonna do book 1. Try to update you to this one. Set native size. Let's see if this looks better. Just checking so that it's pixel perfect. Ultimate is just nonsense and annoying. Can I give it up? Be different, exports the save in a .ini format. I don't even know what .ini is. Almost all promo posts gets removed, then 1 or 2 posts through the art mod, and mods sleep on those. Then those posts blow up. I think it depends on the subreddit too. I think that there's a few that have different rules regarding it. Because there's quite a few game dev subreddits. Altmod just keeps saying I need to post a GIF or whatever, which I did, so rules and Altmod just don't match. I think maybe this is better. Going with the slightly larger book. Excuse me? What is happening here? Okay, I think I broke my code somewhere. Did I forget to change? Ah, I see. You need to be set to -175. I think I need to speed up some of these animations as well. I noticed when I did the new map, when you switch the pages, I made it really like responsive. So I've realized now that I think like the first opening of the map, which I can't do for some reason. Oh, I turned off the map, right. Like these animations, I think they could be a little bit quicker. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. Too much tomato, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How have you been? Foolbox Tempted, welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well. Do I not have a custom shoutout for you? I think I do. Yeah, there we go. No, fuck's sake, I fucked it up. No! Is it Tomato? Who is Tomato? Yeah, I messed up. I think I have a custom shoutout for you. I'm trying to figure it out, but I fucked it up. Don't follow Tomato. We have a better Tomato for you. There's not enough tomato in that one. This is Scuffed Streamer. I'm sorry. Symbol, welcome in as well. I will redeem myself, I promise. What have you been up to? Anything you wanna share, anything you wanna show, let me know. Dude, I fucked this up. Can I check my command? Anyway, let me introduce myself. /band. Oh, is that how you do it? For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Madchappy and I'm working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. We've been working on some new inspectable objects for the game, but if you want to see a little teaser for it, then here you go. There we have it. The game is available on Steam for wishlists. Appreciate those very much. Is it horror or just puzzle? No, it's both. It's a point-and-click horror puzzle game. Vida, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. There we have the proper shout-out. I knew I had a custom shout-out. I just slightly messed it up there. If I had a penny for every time Chappie messed up the shout, I had 2 pennies. It isn't much, but it's funny. I've seen it happen twice now. Yeah, and I've only started doing it recently, which is fucking annoying. I need to sort that out, man. I'm planning on updating my shoutout system with the bot, make it a little bit better. So, and that should probably fix it. Oh, is horror sad? I hate horror. I love puzzle games though. Funnily enough, I'm actually not the biggest fan of horror either. I'm a fucking chicken when it comes to video games, but somehow I ended up making a horror game. It's the Tomatoes channel Pete Trusted has emails from. Project Unfarmed, thank you very much for the shoutout as well. Super welcome, cheers man. But is it a horrific puzzle? Yeah, true. What's up, Mangler? Hope you're doing well. On a rate from 1 to 10, how horror is the horror? So far, according to the few playtesters that have played the latest version, I've gotten it's kind of mixed. I've gotten 1 2 out of 5 in how scary the game is, and I've gotten 1 5 out of 5 in how scary the game is. To be fair, not the biggest testing pool, that's an important thing to note here, but, you know, it's not gonna be like the worst horror game. Like, it's probably not gonna be up there with like Outlast and stuff in general. Even just it being 2D takes away a little bit from it. I feel like it's one of the things that makes making a 2D horror game so difficult, I think. Because one of the scariest moments in any like 3D horror game is always like looking around the corner or like turning and looking behind you and stuff. Like those are like the really uncomfortable moments a lot of the time, which we can't really do in this game. But you know, I would lie if I said it doesn't have horror elements in it and stuff. I've been focusing a lot more on like atmospheric horror and so on, which isn't as bad, but there are some like, you know, there are jump scares and stuff in the game too. Sharpie gets scared playing his own game. That is also true. I have scared myself quite a few times playing this game, but once again, like, I am a proper chicken when it comes to horror games. So, I mean, it's not really that surprising. If you've seen me play horror games, which we do every now and again, recently played through 10 Bells, currently playing Resident Evil 2, I get, like, proper scared. But, Tomato, do you have anything you want to show? Anything you want to share? Any links or anything? Let me know. If not, if anyone hasn't checked it out, Tomato is the developer of Torso Tennis. Demo out now, planned release 2025. It's a sports-like roguelite, draft and craft cursed limbs. Get horrible tattoos, break the game and become a tennis god. So the least you can do is go and wishlist the game and try the demo. Check it out, support our fellow developers. How's everything going with development? It's been doing really well. I've been working a lot on... I'm gonna snooze this ad. I've been working a lot on content recently, and we have upped the amount of content in the game a lot. Because for like... I worked on this game for like 6 months doing nothing but like refactoring and polishing and stuff with almost no content in the game. Like the full playtime of the game was still like, you know, 6 minutes. And during like the past 2 months or something, I think we have upped it to like... I think for a new player playing the game now, I think that's like... If you don't get stuck, it's probably still like 45 minutes of gameplay or something. We've made some new like outside areas and stuff. Also done a bit more polishing as well, in general. So, for example, like doors shake a little bit now when you try to open them. I worked a lot more on like what I call my close-up puzzles. So we have, you know, stuff that you can walk up to. Gives me a little bit more interesting stuff we can do. We've made a playable piano. Not only can you play it point and click, but you can actually play it with your keyboard, which is surprisingly fun. It definitely was not good for my productivity, because I end up spending way too much time just playing the piano, because it's surprisingly fun. So this is what I do instead of working on my game, basically. What was the other one? And it's kind of ironic because I have literally never played these songs on a real piano. Like, I learned these songs on a piano that I made in a video game, which is kind of mad to think about, but it's surprisingly fun. We've also started working on a new map, which is slightly broken right now, but let's see if we can just do this. And it should be fine, so if we walk here... nope, you are still broken. Let's do this. Yeah, so we have a new map now, which only shows you the rooms that you have been to, so there's still some exploration. So each time you walk into a new room, the map gets updated. And we can also do little objectives and stuff now. Little, maybe not really objectives, but like points of interests, I suppose you can say it. If you go to a new floor, you automatically unlock that map as well. You can now switch between the different floors. Took a lot of inspiration from Resident Evil with this map, but I think it's turned out pretty good. You see it kind of updates depending on what I interact with. So it's also a little bit of a way just to like kind of nudge the player sometimes. So far I'm quite happy with it. Also works, you know, obviously outside. You get it updated as well. Let me charge the flashlight, maybe it's a bit more visible. But yeah, we've been making a lot of progress. I'm feeling really good about where the game is headed. Also made a new intro, which you saw during the teaser. I played the itch.io version and the jump scare did spook me the first time, yeah. I think the thing I messed up in the game jam version was that I made it a little bit too... It was a bit too much, do you know what I mean? Like, it was like jump scare on jump scare and they were randomized, I had no control of it. Which, you know, I think it was fine for the game jam, Like, obviously I'm still very proud of it was my first game jam. And I'm very proud of that game. Ended up winning the game jam as well. But in terms of like a full release, one of the main things I really wanted to change was to focus a lot more on atmosphere and stuff and like building up to it. So it's not gonna be as much like... Because in the game jam version, if you play like half bad, you could get jump scares like once a minute. And that, you know, it's too much. Whereas here, they're gonna be a little bit more, you know, here and there, so to speak. More focus on like building the tension in between with like atmosphere and stuff. Love the piano, cheers man. Okay, I'm gonna snooze this ad, it's the last ad I can snooze, but oh well. Make a video about it, it will be worth it. I really need to. I recently published a new devlog to YouTube showing like basically my first full 2 years of game development. So with that one I basically caught up, so next video I do to YouTube will probably be the story of the game jam, so to speak. And then, so this is when we're gonna start making like the proper Shroud of Gloom content, which I'm kind of excited for. Megalovania when? Blå High. That's a nice one, Temptage. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. Oh, thanks for the clip, Jotson. Hope you're doing well. Nice to have ya. Also, Jotson, do you not have a... Wait, did I hear that you have a little Steam page up? Do you have a little Steam page? Great approach with the videos, waiting until you have enough to make a push of it. Gonna go eat now, have a good stream. No worries, Tomato, thank you very much for the raid again. I do appreciate ya, go and get some well-deserved rest. Glad you also have an announcement video dropping next week. Ooh, exciting! Look at that! The mailroom announced trailer, let's fucking go! So is that... You haven't published the page. You're gonna publish the page with this, I assume, then. Love if you could share a video on your stream next week. For sure, I will check it out. I did take the notification here. Everything going live September 2. Nice. I will definitely check it out, man. Exciting stuff. And I wish you nothing but the best of luck. Okay, should we see what it looks like if we actually have some text in the book as well? That could be a good thing. Same to you, cheers man. Yeah, I'm hoping when I start... Like obviously we are getting some wish lists, we don't have nothing. But before like a full release, I probably need to have more wishlists than we are saying at the moment. So I'm kind of hoping that when I start doing the more Shroud of Gloom specific YouTube content, that maybe that can give a little bit of a push. Because I actually noticed my last devlog got like what, 12,500 views or something. And I basically only showed Shroud of Gloom for like a few seconds at the for like 10 seconds at the very end of the video, but I could actually see like I could see a little bit of a bump, like my wishlist have kind of increased after that video, so even that one did, you know, give some conversion. So hopefully when I make content that's more specifically about Shroud of Gloom, maybe that could bring some more traction. You gonna be in the stream for Fest? Probably not. Probably not. Because I just doubt that I'll have anything out by then. Didn't I just miss next Fest as well? Isn't today like the last day to sign up? I should probably sign up and just nope out of it if I don't have time. You don't need the game to be a... Do I not need a demo or anything? Oh yeah, I think maybe I'm so used to talking about next Fest, because I know you need a demo for the next Fest. So wait, even if I don't have any build public, can I still join the Fest? In that case, I definitely should join it. For some reason, depends on the Fest. Okay, interesting. Okay, I need to look into that. Good shout, thank you for letting me know. I was just assuming here that I needed to have like a demo out or something. So I will certainly look into it. Because if I can join it, then I definitely should. Next Fest is definitely demo and trailer needed, yeah. Yeah, I know you need it for the next Fest. But I guess I just assumed that you needed it for the other ones. Damn, have I missed any fests? Because I've just assumed that I need to have a game out. Oh no, next fest actually closes tomorrow, so I could still join. But that means, what? I have like... When does the next fest start? October 13th. So I have like 1.5 months. I mean, maybe I have been building content quite quickly recently. Like I said, I definitely have enough content to make a demo. The thing is, I wanna join the next fest that's the closest to my release, you know? So if I'm not gonna get the full game out before February, in that case it's better to just do the next fest in February, I think. So that's kind of the thing that I'm juggling a little bit, you know? Sometimes better with a demo, but even then, being featured in Steamfest as coming soon is amazing. Yeah, I mean, demo or not, just being featured anywhere is a good thing, right? Because I also assume that these are not like next fest with like you can only join once, right? Sorry guys, we do have some ads running. Let me see, I'm currently reading about it here. The overall theme of your game must be spooky and or Halloween related. Games that are not spooky but have spooky DLCs are not eligible. Having the following in your game makes it likely a good fit. Skeletons, witches, zombies, yeah. Oh shit. No, I think I might need a demo. None of your games are eligible to participate in this event. Wait, you can appeal to include the game. It doesn't, I can't see anywhere where it says specifically that I need to have a demo. Like, when it comes to eligibility criteria, it only talks about having the horror theme. But then I'm kinda confused as to why it says I'm not eligible. Games invited to participate in an official Steam theme fest or next fest must match the specific theme and eligibility criteria for the event as described. For themed fests, games must pass the following 2 important tests. Do the tags applied to the game store match the ones of the eligibility criteria? Mine should. because I have the horror tag, so I definitely should. Is the game presented and described on this page in a way that makes it clear? Hey, one man with the 3-month resub. You fucking legend. Thank you so much. I truly do appreciate ya, and I hope you've been well. Thank you very much, man. Wait, there was one more thing here. Is the game presented and described on its store page in a way that makes it clear that the game fits the theme? Is it immediately apparent to players that this game belongs in this event? Yeah, I think all of that matches. My game is obviously a horror game. I think they fucked up then. Supporter number 2, let's fucking go. Hope you've been well, one man. Ads should be over, welcome back people. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. I registered for the next fest just because, but will probably opt out if I don't have the trailer and demo ready. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're gonna kick you out automatically. But don't take my word for it. Honestly, Chappie separates 2 or so rooms and turn that into the demo. That way it can be out for the stream next fest itself. Then you join the next fest in February. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, releasing a demo does not mean I have to join the next fest. That's a good point. That's a good point. Obviously, I could still publish the demo early. Yeah, fair point. Appeal is based on tags. Sometimes your tags just weren't set properly before they publish the page or when you verified it. You should appeal like right now. Hardazy, thank you very much for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, I think I need to, because I see nothing about this saying that you need to have a game out or that you need to have a demo or anything. All I see what they are talking about is that I need to have a horror theme, which I very clearly do. So I think we should. Let me actually, you know what, I should probably listen and just do it. Is this a quick thing? Begin appeal process for Shroud of Gloom, yes. A review team did not originally consider Shroud of Gloom for this event. Bum bum bum. Critical store tags. I mean, my first tag is horror, so I mean, I feel like I should be fine. Store page description, we look at trailer, screenshots, description of the game to see whether it's described. Point and click horror game. Dark. Spooky screenshots. Yeah, we should be fine. I should be able to join this. Request a review for Shroud of Gloom. Yes. If you believe your game completely matches the eligibility... fuck's sake, man. Eligibility. Come on now.
Eligibility. Eligibility.
Fucking beatbox. Eligibility.
Eligibility.
Eligibility. Yes. Eligibility. Fuck's sake, man. Talk about stumbling on a word. If you believe that your game completely matches the eligibility...
Eligibility.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Criteria for this event. You can use the appeals process here to let us know. Please review your store page and tags. We will not accept supplemental information like gameplay clips or demos or presentations. Only information available. Tell us more about your game. Please use the form below to describe what we might have missed when reviewing your game's store page. These requests are reviewed on a regular cadence up to and throughout Steam Stream 4 Fest. We will email you with the results. Thank you very much for letting me know about this full box. I just assumed I would miss it because I didn't have a demo, so I really do appreciate it. I think I actually did it yesterday, but the message came up today. What's going on? So we found out that apparently I might be eligible for the like Spooky Fest on Steam in October. So I'm trying to see if I can get my game in there. For some reason Steam tells me I'm not eligible, so trying to appeal it. Unfortunately I can't show this on stream because it's, you know, Steamworks is a little bit iffy with that kind of stuff. One click to opt out, you can opt out right up until the day it goes live. But I assume if I wouldn't have a demo up, they can't let me in anyway, right? Like if I fail, because I can join even without a demo. But if I haven't published a demo in time for the next fest, I assume that they would kick me out and I can just join the next one. But this is an assumption, I don't actually know. But yeah, as you said, it's one click, so just fucking do it. Yeah. When are we going to start making some top quality Steam games like Gay Furry Aim Train? No idea. Willing to become a streamer just to do that. That has to be Danish. It's definitely some Danish roots in that word, man. Chub is butchering my beautiful language. Let me know how it ends up. Yeah, for sure, man. Going to appeal my game too when the Steam page is out. Let's go. Let me know when you get the Steam page up. Feel free to post it in the Discord too if you want. Same thing for me actually, but I believe it is because they did review my store page and I approved it before I added all the creepy stuff to the build and screenshots. At that point it didn't have any creatures or horror elements, just bare land, fog and creatures that pop up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I should have had like the horror tag from day one, but I don't know, maybe if they looked at this early and my page just looked too shitty and they were like, I guess we're not gonna have this one anyway. Because my Steam page wasn't up to par when I first published it. I don't know, maybe if I even did a mistake there. It's something I'm unsure about. Like, I don't know, maybe if I published my Steam page a little bit early. Because my game looks a whole lot different. Like, when I published the Steam page, the screenshots were from the game jam. Do you know what I mean? I think that was a little bit too early. I mean, at that point, I probably didn't think the game would change this much as well, so it was kind of hard to know, but, like, the general style of the game, obviously it's reminiscent of the game jam, but we've added a lot more details and stuff. It looks a lot more like a polished game, in my opinion. If I'm allowed to say so. Slowly getting ready, nice. And a lot of visual stuff, let's go, man. Mainly for the trailer, but the GIFs in the page will benefit from it too, yeah. I need to update mine. My GIFs are slightly outdated. We need to sort out some new ones. Build up the story a little more so the description will change. Why Polish? Why not Swedish? Yeah, good point, good point. Check your analytics and filter weekly time frames and compare a week or two with the old store page. And a week or two with the current store page. Good point. I mean, I'm definitely having more traffic now. Not by a huge amount or whatever. But there is more. It's also tough though, because early on, I think, you know, obviously I got very much... Like, I got a lot of wish lists during like the first week. Just because, you know, you guys wishlisted the game and I pushed it on all my social media. But, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think back to it and I'm a little bit like, maybe I did wait. Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer. Made sure that, like, even my capsule art was a bit shit as well, you know. One of my Rimworld mods has got to the front page for the last 3 months. What the fuck, man? GG. Do you wanna share it? Feel free to. I'll be able to tell you if it makes a difference having a clean page on launch, but also my previous game was completely different, so it's not really comparable. Yeah, that makes sense. They're kind of quite different games, you know. And also, there's no way of truly knowing. Like, you know, even if someone else publishes a half-shitty page and they get either a lot or very few wish lists, and if someone else publishes a polished page and gets no reviews or a shit ton of them, doesn't necessarily one-to-one mean that my game would have had seen the same increase or decrease or whatever it might be, right? Like, in the end, it's not really, at this moment, is not something I should really think too much about, because it kind of is what it is, you know? There's no way of knowing how it would have been different, or if it even would have been different. But it's certainly something to maybe think about for future games that are released. My old shitty capsule art had more click-through than my new one that I'm proud of, damn. But yeah, sometimes it's hard, like, I've made a few, like, YouTube thumbnails and stuff that when I made them, I was like, this is, like, my best fucking thumbnail I've made so far. And then I got, like, the worst click-through rate I have ever seen. It was actually the most recent video. I updated the thumbnail and I got, like, 12,000 views. And I was like, okay, fair enough. And then sometimes you make, like, something and I'm like, this does not feel good, but I can't be bothered making it better, and then fucking perfect click-through rate. It's weird. Sometimes it can be hard to actually, you know, estimate how well something is gonna perform. Same thing with, like, shorts. Every time I post a short, now it's been a while, but every time that I posted a short, whenever I felt like this is the one, this short is definitely gonna, like, you know, get more views than my other ones, performs fucking shite. And then I post a short, I'm like, this one is kinda meh, but I'll just post it for the sake of it. And then it gets like 30,000 views, and I'm like, what the fuck? I've just realized that there's no point in me trying to guess what is gonna perform well, because it's fucking difficult, man. I'm betting on random luck, yeah, maybe. Project Unfarmed, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. Could be because of the YouTube blackouts. Yeah, I did hear something about that. There were more people that said they were having, like, low numbers in general. But I did... when was that, to be fair? Maybe something to look into. But I do think... I overestimated the first thumbnail I did. It wasn't as good as I didn't follow the conventions of the like video genre, or whatever you want to call it. I tried to do something a little bit unique, but you know, that's not always a good thing. It sounds good, like when you say, oh, I'm making something unique, it sounds like a good thing, but a lot of the time there's a reason why certain things have certain patterns and so on, right? Because it's kind of what the audience expects, so it ends up making them more likely to click on it. Then all the profit I make on this game is going into gambling. Let's fucking go, man. Still going. YouTube stopped pushing certain types of content. Most of the people who make historic content have been getting fucked up recently. Damn. Still push, like, no safe for work and gambling ads. No problem, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Okay, what should I say? Like, do I need to be a bit formal here? Like, in some regard, I would just like to say, like, bloody look at the first tag, fam. Do you know what I mean? Got adverts for Dildo Company for about a month. What the fuck, man? I mean, to be fair though, you know, it's personalized ads, right? Like, obviously, they you know, they know you guys. They push the stuff that you... I'm joking. Okay, describe what we might have missed when reviewing your game store page. Like, everything. Just fucking... Do you know what I mean? What are you on about? You missed everything. If I'm not eligible for this, that's fucked up. I have a obviously horror capsule art. My screenshots are dark and spooky. The first sentence of my description says horror game. My first tag is horror. the first sentence of the long description has horror in it. How is it not obvious that this is a horror game? Anyway. So what do I say? My game has a clear horror theme. Visible both in capsule art, tags, and descriptions. Do I need to say anything else? Maybe your game is a point-and-click dress-up game with RTS mechanics? Yeah, maybe. I mean, you could argue that I don't have that much, like, clearly spooky stuff in the screenshots, other than them being dark or whatever. But, you know, still, with the, like, darkish screenshots, as well as the, you know, the teaser, like, you are not alone, there's, like, some spooky footsteps and stuff going on. Like I feel like everything here kind of screams horror game. I believe my titles and screenshots didn't reflect the correct genre, nor the mood it was supposed to set, but I believe that is current state. But that's the thing, I don't even know if I believe in that, Jin. Like, I think my tags and screenshots always showed it was a horror game. I'm like, perhaps it looked a little bit more shite before, but I feel like even from day one it was... Like, I think this has always been my first line. Shroud of Gloom is a point-and-click horror game. Even with the old shitty capsule art, I feel like it's fairly obvious that it is a horror game. Do we have a look at it? Should have it here somewhere. Marketing material, Steam assets, version 1. Like, you know, this was like my old capsule art I had. Which even here is like... If you had to guess the genre, I feel like you would go for horror, wouldn't you? Cooking some dinner, no worries, Chodin. Thank you very much for the luck. Appreciate ya. Can't type no worries. Could also add if it was ineligible. This word is fucking me up today, man. Due to any other reasons, please let me know so I can adjust accordingly. Yeah. Accordingly, man was drawing out. Wait, you did spell that correctly, didn't you? That looks fine. Yeah, let's do something along. Let me steal a little bit here. I believe it's
eligibility.
Eligibility. Thank you, man. My game has a clear horror theme. Now let's be more fun. Let's say the game. The game has a clear horror theme, visible in both capsule art, trailer, tags, and descriptions. I believe it meets all of the requirements to be eligible for this fest. If there's any other reason... No, you formulated it more fancy. If it was ineligible for any other reason, please let me know. So I can adjust accordingly. Best regards, Jin. Perfect. Man, stop thinking about it. There's like 1,000 games coming out on Steam every day. Ain't no way they're not check them all. Fair point. The only other ones that make a lot of sense, then everyone needs to work to get in. Yeah, that's probably a fair point. And I would imagine that they probably go from like the top to the bottom until they get too bored or whatever. I would very much doubt when they start making games eligible for a certain fest, they're gonna start with like the games with like 2 wish lists, right? They probably start at the other end, right? I feel like we can make that assumption. Maybe it's fully random, I don't fucking know. Remember, Valve doesn't have that many employees. Steam support's pretty rapid normally with fixing stuff though. Yeah. In my experience, the normal humans were easy to work with. Yeah, I haven't had any issues so far. I think this is fine. The game has a clear horror theme visible both in capsule art, trailer, tags and descriptions. I believe it meets all of the requirements to be eligible for this fest. If it was ineligible for any other reason, please let me know so I can adjust accordingly. Submit appeal. Appeal for Shroud of Gloom to be included. Your appeal has been submitted. Will be reviewed. Email you with the results. There we go. Sweet. Is there any other important ones coming up? I wonder if I should opt into the next fest as well, just for the sake of it. Fuck it. Oh wait, can I not even opt in? No, that should be fine. Yeah, when you're ready to start the festival. You know, I have until tomorrow. It's fine. I'll do this after stream. What about Fest? Animal Fest in November. Sports Fest in December. Detective Fest in January. Typing Fest, PvP Fest, Horse Fest. Tower Defense. House and Home Fest. How broad are we talking? I assume this is like, yeah, interior decorating, cleaning, organizing, yeah. I mean, there is a house in my game. I feel like I should be eligible for the House and Home Fest. Come on now. This is a little bit outrageous. I feel like one look at my game, you can obviously see that this takes place in a house. I feel like I should be able to be in the House and Home Fest. That's slightly outrageous. Detective Fest is also interesting. I wonder how eligible games will feature one or more mysteries that serve as the primary focus or gameplay loop of the game. It feels like even if you don't play as a detective, this should be fine. Clues to be found or deducted via minigame or puzzle. Some kind of deduction process. It's not enough to solve each minigame and only gather the clues. The player must put it together in the end somehow. Yeah, I'll have to come back to that one. Oh, April. That's a good one. Hidden Object Fest. Do I not even have that one? That's a tag, isn't it? Yeah, Hidden Object. That one I could probably join.
Steam support then says, it is not a house. It is a mansion. Rejected.
That's kind of funny. Yeah, maybe. Plotshop is in a fest right now. Wait. Oh, what Plotshop is in a fest right now? Crazy. Wait, are you saying this like you were surprised about it, Fullbox? What is this? Back to school game celebration. Celebrate the start of the school year with discounted educational games to enhance learning and productivity. Oh, interesting. Oh, third-party event presented by Mooncube Games and Lo-Fi Gaming. Huh. Wait, can anyone make one of these? Can I make a third-party event? Also, taking things in the house is cleaning. No, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You are... Like, to be fair, in my game, the house is less cluttered when you finish the game than it was when you started. Which I feel means that my game could technically be described as a house-themed game with cleaning in it, right? I feel like I should be eligible for that fest. This is outrageous. Math and logic, life... Oh shit, they have... Oh, these were all different genres and stuff, I just realized. Math and logic. Oh, Replicube, isn't this a... Isn't this a streamer as well? I'm fairly certain. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ooh, language learning. Nountown. I know I installed one of these. I think I have the demo for it, but I don't think I ever played it. The language game. Oh, here we have it. Coding and automation. This is it, right? While True Learn. Interesting name. No, brain training. This is the one. There we have it. Look at that. Block Shop is in here. 25% off as well, people. Look at that. There's a little sale going on right now. You still have like a week or something. Go and check the game out, people, if you haven't. This is a game made by Fullbox. I did play this on stream. I actually played it off stream as well. I have quite a few hours in this, to be honest. It's actually a really fucking polished and nice game. Go and check it out. Make sure to review it as well. Wallaby, yes, yeah, exactly. I thought I recognized it. Good shit, man. Okay, let me catch up. I'm falling behind in chat here. When did the Stream 4 Fest or whatever, when did that one start? 27th. October 27th. Okay. Shit, I need to remember to push forward my release date as well. I still have my release date set in October. That's not going to be the case. So what was the next one? Hidden Object in April. I think I should be eligible for this one. None of your games are eligible. Fantastic. Or maybe I'm not. The event is for games about hidden objects, where players use their mouse and eyeballs to find a listed item from a pile. Ah. Shit, have I fucked up? Maybe I shouldn't have that tag then. This sounds very specific. Or room, castle, or what have you of stuff. Generally, these are considered casual puzzle games and have little to no time pressure and can be played at a slow pace. Games that are eligible for this fest will likely have the following: a list of particular items that need to be found in a limited space, a hint feature to help players find the item, the ability to zoom in or otherwise better locate. Ah, shit. Yeah, point and click titles are generally not eligible. The player must know what items they are searching for, and cannot just click on items that look useful. However, games where there's something wrong that the player needs to identify are eligible. For example, horror games where players have to spot the thing that's wrong with the scene. Ah, so like anomaly horror games would count. Maybe I need to get rid of that tag. I remember looking at like the Wikipedia definition of hidden object games, and I remember that sounding like that would fit mine. Maybe I've fucked up. Anyway. Add an option to put your inventory items so you can arrange your house, literally a cozy haunted house decoration simulator. Exactly. I have an educational game which I got in there. Oh, do you use SkyTech? You could make your own fest, but you need to prove to Steam that you can have enough games in there, I think. Okay. So you need to like curate enough games. Anyone can, but getting Steam to showcase takes a lot. Okay. I have a drafting tool on Steam. If I knew, I would have applied to. How to market your game distro. There's a bot to know about all the fests from Steam and from outside. Might need to check that out as well. I've used his the free course he has. I used that one when I made the Steam page. I watched a fair amount of his content and stuff, but I don't think I'm in the distro. Do it now, Chappy. You don't want to forget and try to do it within 2 weeks of that date. Yeah. Hidden object games are different from what you have. Yeah, it does seem like it. Your game is not hidden object, but there's no harm in having the tag. Yeah, because I've seen a lot of... I think I've, when I did my like Steam research, I saw a lot of other games that had this tag. That I don't feel like... Like, is this really a hidden object game? This doesn't seem like it would be a hidden object game either. These are more general objectives. It's not like you need this item. Find the moon and try to return alive. I mean, this is more like just a puzzle game, isn't it? Foodbox, didn't you had played the room, hadn't you? Because it feels like from the description of the fest, it sounds very specific. Like you should have, it should basically be a find Waldo game. You know what you're looking for and you need to click somewhere to find it. Like, this... Hidden objects. This is what I mean, like there's a lot of similar games that have this tag, but that I mean, I guess it is, you can always argue that there are, you know, overlaps or whatever. There are aspects of hidden object games in these, but it's not like a... That's also where I suppose the ordering is important. Like, I do have the hidden object tag, but it's like one of my last tags out of 20. Did this just break? Because it's actually, it feels like there's very few of these that are actually like proper hidden object games. I think I read some Wikipedia article. Hidden Picture, Hidden Object Puzzle Adventure is a subgenre of puzzle video games in which the player must find items from a list that are hidden within a scene. Maybe not. In a hidden object game, the player wanders from one place to another to discover objects that allow the player to finish the game. This is true. The player adds objects to the inventory. That is also true. A hidden object puzzle within the game provides more objects or clues that will assist the playing in completing the game. But this is fine. It's just that I don't have like a list. Yeah, anyway. But I don't think you can be in that fast. I don't think so either. It doesn't sound like it. My girlfriend loves hidden object games and they are very specific in, yeah. Yeah, it sounds more niche than maybe I expected it. I thought it was a little bit more generic or whatever. Whole publisher that churns out hidden object puzzle games. It's all the same with different theme. Some even franchise titles, as far as like 20 games in that title. Holy shit. Maybe add just one hidden object encounter / scene to make it legit. True, with your art style it would definitely be unique, yeah. Eileen, welcome in. Just check any of the Artifacts Mundi games. Those are classic hidden object games. They are very different from your games, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying... I'm not trying to argue that my game is a stereotypical hidden object game here. I did think that the genre was a little bit more broad. Artifacts Mundi. 74 games? Holy shit. Sorry.
There's no time. You must stop him.
You'll be okay. Just hold on. Hello, police? It's an emergency. Please come to this location at once. And inform the CIA. It is a matter of national security.
Leave me alone.
I mean... This looks a very point and click puzzle game though. Oh, but here you have something, I think. Yeah. Acidic ingredient candy, 0 out of 3 glasses, brain. I think these are stuff you need to find. Yeah. And just here you do have like a very clear list of things you're looking for. Interesting. I think it is as Fullbot said though, I don't think having the tag hurts. Because there were a lot of other point-and-click games that also had this tag. But yeah, I probably shouldn't... I definitely shouldn't like market my game specifically as a... what do you call it? As a hidden object game. Let me do... what do I want to do? Let me do this. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 more second. Okay, there we go. Trell is not representing the game. Is the hook the target audience? That's kind of ironic though, isn't it? Because the target audience should be the ones who like that type of game, shouldn't it? Not saying you're wrong, but it's ironic. Maybe we do something like this. Can we get that like typical copy paste the Latin filler text thing? Oh wait, I'm gonna need to have a parent object here. So let's do this. Let's...
Cheers.
Cheers, project! No, it's just hidden object target audience has more in common with Candy Crush audience than AAA or indie devs, so what's normal for us is not necessarily working for them. Ah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. They already know what gameplay they want, so Artifacts needs to hook them with something other than gameplay. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. That looks pretty good, I think. Let's duplicate you, and then we're just gonna flip you here. Yeah. We are going to call this the left page. We're gonna call this the right page. Then we're gonna give you a empty parent. There we go. Hey, it's empty. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. What's up, Amesis as well? Welcome in, man. Before I forget, cheers, man. How you doing, Amesis? How was your weekend? Hope you had a good one. It's kind of interesting. There's actually not that many fests per year. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe I'm being a little bit... There's like an average of 2 fests a month. It's not that bad. That's quite a few, to be fair. Oh, I love the rain sound. It sounds pretty good. We are gonna need to change it at some point, unfortunately. But we're gonna get something good. We are currently in the process of switching out all the sound effects to self-recorded ones. A bit stressful before, because we had to pack our stuff to move for a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, I heard about that, yeah, which is the renovations. But hey, now we're here, I got a laptop set up and things are looking up nice. Are you gonna be able to do any streaming or are you taking the time off? I actually did have something similar. We currently have some workers around our apartment complex as well. So I got woken up at 7 AM this morning, believe it or not. By a worker like barging through my door. So I have not slept very much. And he's gonna be back for the next like 3 days or something as well. So yeah, I mean, I do suppose you could argue this is a good time to fix my sleeping pattern. I have an excuse to do it. Scheiße. How about you? I'm doing quite good. I've been doing a bunch of administrative stuff today with the whole application for my partner to move here. Not the most fun stuff, but has to be done. I feel like the arm kinda looks a little bit weird. I don't know if it looks too... Does it look too thin? I think the arm might be too thin. Looks good here. Oh yeah, this is also turned sideways, which kinda makes it a little bit thinner, doesn't it? I could cheat. I could very easily cheat here. Just have a hand that's drawn above this one. That looks a bit thicker. Could do something like that. I'll try to work at home office tomorrow, but honestly I don't know if I'm able to. Okay. I think the arm placement is just strange too. Nobody hold a book like that, so I have no clue what that was. I think they do. Because it's like this, right? It's like when you're not gripping it, you're just holding the back. But maybe we should have it more diagonal, that might be a fair point. Maybe it's a bit too straight for that type of thing. Because this would look good. But you know what, I don't think we are gonna flip pages, so maybe we can do that. We could check how it would look if we do that one instead. Because initially I didn't want to do it because I felt like I might want to be able to flip pages, and in that case I kind of have to animate the thumb or something, which I wasn't that hyped to do. Let's see, let's put a book here. Let's see how this would look. We should even go up further. Because if we're not gonna have it so that you can flip the pages, then we could do something along this line as well. Just, I don't think... Am I really gonna need more than 2 full pages? Like... Let's be honest here, this is a fair amount of text. Am I really gonna write something for the player to read that's longer than this? I don't think so. Would be more worried about animating the page than flipping the thumb? Yeah, good point. But yeah, I don't think we are gonna flip it, so... Maybe we just do something like this. Ah, so what we do... this is still gonna be a bit tricky. Because I can't use the hand I normally use unless I make the thumb a part of the book. But then I also need to update the target position of the hand as well. To be honest, it's not really the same position when you hold the book either, though. Like, because you hold the paper like this, but you kind of hold the book like this. Like, it's not really the same. Maybe I just do a specific hand for books. Maybe that's what I need to do. But drawing hands is not the most fun stuff. I mean, here he kinda holds it that way. Like, that's fairly side perspective or whatever, but this is also a fairly small book. Yeah, here you see a lot more of like the palm or whatever. Like the index finger is kinda horizontal with the book. Don't know what that is. No, something like this was kinda what I was going for first, when you just hold like the back. Mainly because I don't need to to draw the hand, right? Like this was it was a lazy little method, because drawing hands fucking suck. And should be more of an acute angle, but it already looks much better. Because I think you would actually turn it more. You know, where maybe what we would do would be to like push, because I think you still would have a bit of angle, but it would just be closer, and then you would have like more palm or something over here. You know what I mean? That looks fucking horrible. Do I need to do this? Oh, scheisse. I think we might need to do something kind of like this. Are you still on the book? That's crazy. Are you shaming me, Whale? Are you publicly shaming me? We have been doing some other stuff though. Had to fix that fest stuff, and then of course chatting the shit as per usual. This looks weird. What if we on this one fade this part out? Like if we do something kind of like this. You know, maybe this could have been darker as well. Do I need to get a fucking book? Give me 1 second. Grab a book and hold it? Yeah, I think I need to. Hand fully behind your book, and only part of the arm is problematic in my opinion because of your palette or lack of it. Without proper frame of mind, 2 lines next to the book looks very random. Visible thumb grounds it in idea that it's the hand and arm. Yeah, because I think immediately the issue I realize if we're gonna hold the book behind is that you wouldn't hold it. How the fuck do I show this? Like you wouldn't hold it straight like this, right? Like you kind of do this. Like you hold it diagonally. So in that case, if we would have gone with that thing, we should have done something. You know, Scheisse. You know, it should have been more like this. Like that's more how you would hold it. Whereas, if I hold it like this, I would also... Yeah, I think the arm is too straight. I would hold it much more diagonally. I think the rotation of your arm is off. Yeah. Should use both hands and basically just mirror them. I can't, unfortunately. Because we are holding a flashlight with the other hand. So in that case we have 3 arms, which I think is gonna look more weird. So that's kind of the crux of it, is the fact that we already have one hand in use. So it needs to be one-handed. But, whoops. I hold the flashlight in my mouth. You could do that, to be fair. Just have the light static. But yeah, I think I would... But this is so fucking annoying, man. Just it means I have to draw a new hand. Do you realize what position you guys have put me in here? Or we just fucking cheat. And I just use my hand as a reference. Maybe the real horror is that you're a 3-on mutant, exactly. How would I hold it? I would hold it... I think I would hold it like this. This feels natural. Also, I'm right-handed, so maybe I should hold it like this and flip it. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't hold it like this. That's awkward. Yeah, I would hold it something like this. Okay. This isn't going to make or break the game. You could leave it as is. Probably true as well. Let me try do a little trace and see if we can make it look good. Basiator Dev, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. The way you hold the book indicates its weight. If you hold it with your fingers, it means the book is light. Yeah, because I think that is because I found one reference of someone actually holding it pretty much like this hand is formed. However, that was like a very small notebook, because then it's easier. As soon as the book gets heavier, I think you kinda automatically have to put your hand a bit more diagonally, so you get like more area across the back or whatever. If that makes sense. But welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. From that point of view, you could even sidestep the entire issue and just levitate the book, and I bet nobody would really notice. Yeah, but that goes against my mindset when it comes to games. Just the one thing I truly care about is consistency. And if all my UI is diegetic and stuff, in that kind of manner, and except for the inventory, okay, maybe not, there's some exceptions. But all the inspectable objects are like fully diegetic, and then if I all of a sudden have one that's floating, that's gonna feel too off for me. This hand below the book was fine in my opinion if it was angled. Paint the tendon to make it more clear. Wait, do you mean just the arm below it? Is that what you meant? Or do you mean this one? If we would have done something lazy, I think the lazy option we could have done is this. Like, just don't show anything. Or even throw in... Like, this would be the lazy option. Because now it still feels diegetic, it isn't floating. But I don't know... It's gonna be feel if this one is this far down and all the other ones are high up. Don't know if it needs to be this high up, but a little bit more centered I think I want it. Just so I'm not hand my back. Okay. No worries, man. Overdoer, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Rate your coding skills from 1 to 10. That one's tricky. Like, I mean, it should probably be fairly low, because I am by no means a professional. I mean, I'm professional in the sense of that, like, you know, I work on this game full time, so I kind of do professionally code. But you know, I have no prior education whatsoever. There's definitely a lot of things I still have to learn. However, today I feel fairly comfortable coding, to the point of like, when I need to make something new, I might not always make it in the best way, but I always know, or at least vast majority of times, I know kind of how I could do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like in the beginning where I had to boot up a tutorial or something every step of the way. So, I don't know. It's a difficult question to put a number on it. Might be boring and just go 5. You know, I wouldn't say I'm a total beginner, but I'm definitely not like super experienced either, you know? Any preferred language? C# would be my preferred language, with the caveat that I am a monolingual, so I've never actually really tried any other languages, except for like a couple of lines or whatever. What about you? What's your favorite language? Hey, Basiator. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Basiator? Basiator. Basiator. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Yeah, Portuguese. Yeah, if we do non-programming language, probably Portuguese. Can I just do this? Fucking hell. Ironically, the book we are looking at here is a book about languages. Not programming languages, but... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should take the entire thing so I can kind of get the width. By the way, the design looks great. The simplified black and white is a cool idea. I've been watching a few streams shortly, but never involved in chatting. I appreciate you just hanging out as well, man. And thank you very much, that means a lot. I like C# so much, I use it even in Godot. How do you find it? Is it... does it work well with Godot? Yeah, maybe. And the most important thing is really to see where the book is, which is like here. And here. Okay, this is the book line. But then we should probably let's do that. There we can see the middle of the book as well. Wait, if I'm gonna do this more flat though, then I kinda need to do this. We need to cut a bit extra out. You know what, I should trace more. At like a first glance, I think this is gonna look pretty good. Disclaimer, I'm a full stack dev using C#. Ooh, interesting. C# doesn't get in your way often and get the job done. Yeah, I don't know, I just like it. Obviously you have to take it with a grain of salt since I haven't really tried other languages. But I've looked a little bit at you know, Godot and Python and like more, I think you call them like loosely typed languages. And my like first impression is kind of that I actually don't know if I would like it as much. I think I kind of like the strictness. Now I know C# probably isn't the most strict language either, but no, it does a crease on the inside. I should have taken off my gloves, man. That looks kinda shitty. First glance. Fuck. We should lower it down a little bit though, hide a bit more of the hand. Maybe I should do... I really should have taken off my gloves, man. Your poor hands, how are they doing? Need plate armor soon? They are actually getting better. I haven't felt as bad recently. I think, did I fuck up the thumb? I think I'm getting tricked by my... I think it should be more here. I think I'm getting tricked by my gloves. And maybe... Should we even see a little bit of a finger there? Don't know about this. I don't know if I got a bit tricked here. This looks fucking horrible. Why if I just use the reference? We just have this in the game. The one time we break the pallet, we just do this. Like literally this in the game. That would actually be kind of funny. Doing like a game made by just photos and shit. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, let me catch up with chat here. I've never met someone who likes Java. Why? For someone who's outside of the loop. Developers hate C#, at least that's what I heard from YouTube. C# and Java are somewhat similar. C# is basically Microsoft Java. But why? What's the mentality? I have no problem using Godot using C# in Godot. Only disadvantage is that not all Godot plugins support C#, but you can call Godot script in C#. Oh, I see. Just like an interrupt call between C# and JavaScript. Okay. Tracing is underrated. It really is. I think I should trace more, but this... I'm not sure about this. I wonder if maybe... if we bring this down... I'm not feeling great about this. And this hand, like, proportionally looks better or whatever. But, like, the shape doesn't fit or whatever. There's something here, there's something that's throwing me off, and I am not skilled enough to know what. From my experience, you just learn what's the current fad, not what's actually good. When you look at YouTube. If it works for you, then good. I was watching a video on Stage 1 development, that's where it was mentioned. Didn't like exception handling in Java, know how collections work, two confusing names. And sure, made sense once you get used to it, but if I want a list, I want to just make a list. Don't want it to make some parent type and add a child type to it. Well, that sounds a bit weird. But then why... Okay, what about this? Why do some people not like C#? What's like the common thing that you would diss C# because of? Like, I don't want to make a hash set to add a dictionary to it. Or something like that. Been a while since I used Java. Yeah, since I don't know how Java works in general, it's harder. I'm not sure what you're saying, Overdoer. It sounds like some Indian language. But I'm unsure. What's up, Vintage? How you doing, man? How's it going? Tackling the age-old problem of drawing fucking hands. Like, yeah, I'm breaking apart here, man. It's fucking horrible. I hate hands so much. Big shout out to Vintage. For anyone who doesn't know, Vintage is yet another developer here on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. Oh damn, that one folds the hand or the fingers inwards. Okay, I think this is one of those where that means it's a lighter book. Because if I do that with this book, it feels... I mean, I can do it. But my like natural instinct is to kind of place my fingers along the book. I think that comes from the book being a bit heavier. This might be the case of going with what makes sense from a silhouette rather than matching the reference exactly, yeah. Extend the knuckle of the thumb to the edge of the hand. Ensure you know the point where the thumb bends. Collar jump scare, sorry about that one. Wait, you mean you would extend this into this, basically? Could try it. I think you're saying that we would basically do this. But then I feel like we need to do something here. The thing is that I should not have worn fucking gloves. I think everything is a bit too thick and stuff, because the gloves add a little bit. I fucking hate hands, man. My goal would be to play the whole game in black and white and have an ending sequence in full color out of nowhere, yeah. Just have the last word in color, like, thank you for playing. I mean, to be fair, we have some colors. We do have red in the game. It's used sparingly, but we do have red as a accent color. You can see it even in thank you for playing. I think, because I have something like that in the credits. I think I have you in red, if I'm not mistaken. Supported list might be slightly outdated here. I think I might need to update that one. Yeah, I do the titles in red as well. I'm quite far behind chat here, I'm trying to catch up. The thing what's tricking you is that your thumb knuckle is pushed down, so that's why it looks very unnatural. Too long thumb is also wrong. Yo, thank you for playing. Little accent on you there. What's up, Miss Chirpy? How you doing, love? For the hand, I think it needs to be more to the right of the page. The thing is that, I mean, here's the thing. I think maybe I can't listen too much to the reference, just as someone said as well, we need to go with just what looks good. Because now I position this according to the reference, right? Like, this is the line which is the middle of the book. But that's the thing that annoys me is that this looks good. But I think that's because you have like the extra details and like the depth and stuff, which we can't have with our limited color palette. Just this looks fine. But then like the traced version of this looks like shit. Also, I have been freestyling a little bit here. Now it looks way too fucking thick. Shouldn't have wood labs. What I might need to do is to hire an artist only to make the hands in my game. I do everything else. Someone has the credits for like hand art. Do you know what I mean? Check the image I sent you. I think it's a better option for things to be visible. You meant this one? But the risky thing here is that I feel like showing the fingers it makes it harder. It complicates the shape even more. And the shape is already complicated. Majapi, as the estimated release date, I'm hoping to release around the end of the year, beginning of next year. Something like that. That's my estimation. Probably more likely the start of next year. Just because everything takes more time than you think. My initial release date was October. And then I decided to have the demo out in October, and I don't even think I can do that now. So, yeah. I mean, I probably could make a simple demo. I could probably make a simple demo. I'm probably not gonna join the next fest now. That feels tight. People hate C# because it's Microsoft owned. Usually they complain. Okay. No clue about other reasons. Why people dislike C#? 1 Microsoft, 2 slow, 3 Windows only. Okay. Slow. Why is C# slow? Adding quotes because some of those goes with big asterisks. Yeah, I understand. David, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Sorry guys, I am quite far behind in chat here. Zabiana, how's it going? Just make the thumb thicker and maybe slightly shorter so the nail is more thumbby. Stop it. The thing is that I think we need to show more than just the thumb. I mean, I do think it gets better if we... How do I do this again? Is it like this? Yeah. Because we can do this. We can't go that far down maybe, but we could do something like this maybe. I think potentially having just less of the hand visible could be good here. I also wonder if maybe I need to make this darker. Like maybe what we need to do is something like this. The drawing looks weird because realistic image have many shades and depth. Line drawing doesn't, it's flat. That's why you should show some fingers to add some volume to the hand. But that's tricky. The thing is that like I struggle to draw one finger. Drawing more of them seems like we are upping the difficulty. In that case, I'm almost more inclined to go back to just simplifying it. And doing something like this, you know? That's not gonna work. I can't even do this. Fucking hands and anatomy is the fucking curse of doing art. Because this is the cheeky way of not having to draw the hand. Give me 1 second, guys, I just need to close my windows. I might take a really short break here. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, a minute or something. Cheers! And we are back. Windows only is not true. For your information, they worked well in Linux 2, and nowadays C# isn't so slow anymore. Hejsan svejsan! Welcome in Temtic.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. And doxed. C# is perceived as slow because C# was just-in-time compiled, so you have a virtual machine running C# program. That means theoretically much slower than compiled machine code like C++. Ah, okay. How do you guys choose or make story that builds up emotional attachments to player? That's a difficult question. Choose a major story that builds up emotional attachments to the player. Welcome back, Codin, as well. Nice to have ya. I don't know, I'd probably look maybe into some proper, like, you know, story writing stuff. Just line trace it, it's okay. Yeah. I mean, we could try. But also, we need to just do something. Wait, I've spent way too long on this shit. How do you look further down? I don't think I want to use this one, but just out of curiosity. That thumb is better. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this one for now. I can't be bothered. Okay, let's copy that one, and then... let's see, should this be a separate sprite? Or should I just include you? No, let's make you a separate sprite. Whoops. Oh shit. I mean, it's gonna look better than what we had. We can always tweak stuff later. It's gonna look better than this, that's for sure. Question is if I should even... Maybe I should even make a separate hand for this. Because I could have this as a part of the book game object. But then if I add more books, I need to add this hand to each one. And then I would need to pass you in as a none thing, so that you just get spawned here instead. Because the thing is, then we don't want to use this hand whatsoever. Unless it would get covered, but I don't think that's the case. Oh shit, maybe it is. Wait, let me check this. Faces are my chosen arts. I think just like, you know, organic stuff in general, like human body shit is difficult. I would say hands is probably the thing I struggle with the most, but faces are definitely close by. We can be more specific, maybe... nah, fuck it, let's do this. The issue is that if I make you a child object of this one, the hand is gonna end up being behind it. Unity does compile C# to binary, I think, at least for release build. Still slower than C++, but not as slow as OG C#. Oh, interesting. Note that certain audiences. I guess it would be like your target audience. Like, who is the player of your game? Like, if you know your target audience, it's probably maybe easier to find stuff that would be relatable to them. I think it probably does depend quite a bit on like what type of game it is as well. I mean, there's probably some like general truths in just storytelling in general, but okay, I'm just gonna make you into a child object on here, cause I'm lazy. Let's copy these, and I'm gonna paste you in here. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna go hand. And then what if I move you? Now we're being real lazy here. Can I make this? That's perfect. Let's just have the other hand in the background. Who's gonna know? Now we might need to move you less though. Yeah, I need to what do I need to do? I need to change this. 52.5. If it is a book, then do 52.5. Wait, 0.5? How can... That can't be the case. Are you pixel perfect? Let's try and see what happens. Some more hands and body poses clicked for me one day, but I will just not improve with eyes, nose and mouth, etc. Yeah, I think the issue really is that it's like, I don't know, faces and hands in general are quite complex, but we also all have them and we all see them all the time, which means that I think it's very easy for people to tell when something looks off, right? But getting it just right is really difficult. That is not pixel perfect. Oh, and it goes too far up. That's a bit annoying. Oh, why is that like 2 pixels? Easy peasy. Boom, fixed. Oh, and then you need to be pixel perfect, so let's remove the 0.5. Most Indian gaming audience is on mobile. I was thinking of making GTA 5 RP light game for mobile, focusing on big communities like PUBG, banned in India. Any tips? It sounds like a very big scope. That is my, if I'm gonna be honest, that is my initial reaction. Now, I don't know how much experience you have and stuff, but it sounds like a very big project. If it's your first game, I would probably make like a very simplified version first. Like very, very simplified. Like, I tried making an RPG game as my first game, which I think sounds way easier than a GTA 5 RP Lite, because now we're talking like mobile plus like multiplayer. Mobile already has like more tricky controls. I think it's even more complexity. And I found that making an RPG game as my first game was way too big. Not, of course, I'm not trying to say that it couldn't be a great game, but I think you would have to very much go into it knowing that it's probably gonna be a long road to get something like that done. Especially if it's your first game, that sounds like one of those like 8-year projects. Do you know what I mean? Hire big team, budget for 5 to 7 years of full-time work, or scale time, team size and number of features based on budget. Yeah, pretty much. What's up, Real Loft? Hey all, yeah, my advice, start an MMORPG, give up after a few weeks, try something smaller in scope. Yeah, I pretty much agree. I pretty much agree. So yeah, that's my actual tip. You know what? I think you should try it. The only caveat is that if you find it being too difficult or too big, just promise to not give up before you at least try to make something small. Because I did basically exactly what Real Loft said. I tried to make I didn't make an MMORPG, I wasn't that cocky. But I did try to make basically like a classic Zelda-like. Just like a big open world RPG, but still like pixel art top down, you know, limits it a little bit, I suppose. But yeah, I gave up after like 4 days or something, because I was like, there's no way I'm gonna get this to work. This is way too complex and I know nothing. And then I made a simple catching game. But before I fully finished that one, I did start making an RPG game again, because as soon as I started making the catching game, I was like, you know, it feels like I'm starting to learn this. Maybe I can make a massive RPG game. And then this time I did it for like a few months before I gave up again. And yeah, scope management takes time to learn. But to be very clear as well, if someone would have told me don't make an RPG game, I wouldn't have listened. Like, I would have been like, yeah, that's probably fair, but I'm still gonna try to do it. And I think that's the case for a lot of people. I've said this a lot of times, but the only thing that would make me feel sad is if you try to make something really big and then you end up giving up because it's too difficult, and then you never try game development again. Because game development is really rewarding, and if you think you would enjoy it, I think you should give it an honest try. And trying to make one big game and giving up is not enough of a try. At least try to make and finish one tiny project. Because the thing that I realized is that when I started making my catching game, I kind of came to the realization that I really like the process of game development, to the point where I almost don't even have to like the game I'm making, which might sound controversial, but I just like working on the game. And if I never would have tried to make that small game, if I just would have given up after the first RPG game, I might never have come to that conclusion. Do you know what I mean? In the Realm of Mad God, from what I remember, was started and first version was made by one person. Don't know the game. But is it some big stroke? Just to be clear, I also think... I'm not saying that no one can make a huge game. Like Stardew Valley was Concerned Ape's first game, right? And that's a massive game in terms of scope. But we also have to keep other things in mind here. Like Concerned Ape had like a background in computer science. His whole family were like made up of like musicians and engineers and shit. He and I did not start at the same place. Do you know what I mean? Like when I started game development, I had a very limited amount of experience with like digital art. I had like 0 experience with coding. So it's like a mother sheep with the raid. Welcome in, man. How you doing? And also, did we miss a notification here? Real Loft with the Prime sub. There we fucking go. It was a bit late. Thank you so much, man. Truly do appreciate ya. Fucking hell, coming in here like 1 minute and dropping the Prime sub. Thank you very much, man. That truly does mean a lot. Appreciate ya. Also, big shout out to the one and only Mother Sheep, yet another game developer here on Twitch.tv, working on a really cool game called Faith in Despair, which you should definitely go and check out. Let's see here. Here we have it. It's like a deck builder where you can like modify the cards and stuff. It looks really polished, really clean, juicy. Demo is out. Go and wishlist the game, support our fellow developers, people. Thank you very much for the raid. Anything else you wanna share, anything you wanna show, Mother Sheep, let me know. Hope you've been well. Sorry guys, we have some ads running at the moment. Start with a small project and go gradually bigger. Everyone experienced will tell you the same thing, but just to know how hard it is making big games. Yeah, like I think in the beginning it's easy to underestimate how much of a skill like scope management actually is. Like even now, I'm like more than 2 years into this shit. And I still struggle. Like, there's a lot of things I do in this game which are like unnecessary scope. Like, I just keep adding stuff because it's so hard not to. But, you know, at least I'm not trying to make my third massive RPG game that should be made by like a team of 20 people. You never know. I might do it one more time at some point. You never know. I'm not saying never. It could happen. It could happen. If I find it impossible, then I will shelf it and make a smaller one, and I will show it to you guys. Yeah, go for it, man. And if you wanna share your progress in the Discord or anything, feel free to do so. So yeah, if you wanna start with a big scope, then do it. Get your hands dirty and try it. As long as you promise me to not give up if you shelf it. Just promise me in that case, try to make one tiny game and finish it. That's all I asked for. My first attempt was a GTA clone, then I gave up after maybe 3 weeks. Then I made a Flappy Bird clone, then I realized maybe game dev was not for me. So after a few years I'm going into motion capture. Oh, interesting. So are you are not in game dev at the moment, Real Loft? I think there's a dude on YouTube with a very similar story. Yeah, I think so too. I wonder who it could be. Yeah. True, true, true. Did you guys know, if you're intrigued about my story getting into game development, I recently made a devlog showing my full 2-year journey. Cheers, Coden. Still gonna aim for the moon, guys? Yeah, do it. Do it. As long as you don't give up. I'm not complaining. I'm not gonna stop you, you know? MMORPG top-down pixel art? Yeah. Diablo-like? Yeah, that is impressive. But then I would like to know, like, the two questions I would have if someone makes that as their first game is, number one, how much experience did they have outside of game development necessary? Like, did they have previous programming experience? Did they have experience making art, etc., etc.? Or, question number two is, how long did it take them to make it? Because you can probably make it, like, I could have probably made my first RPG game, right? It still wouldn't have been done, and it probably wouldn't have been done in another 3 years or something, because I would have had to restart the project multiple times as I got better at programming and realized that I had like bottlenecks all over the game. But it's not impossible, but I find that if you're starting from zero, it feels like when someone makes one of those like incredibly impressive games for solo developer, it seems like it's usually the case that either they had very valuable knowledge from the start, which helped them out, or it took them like 8 years to make the game. Which, neither one is a bad thing, of course. Like, if you have experience that helps you out, that's fantastic. And if it takes you 8 years to make your first game, I'm not necessarily gonna say that's a bad thing either, as long as you are willing to put 8 years into your first game. The issue is if you want to make a massive MMORPG and you think you're gonna do it in a year or two, and maybe you're even as crazy as I am and you like quit your job and burn through all your savings to make it, because you really think you can do this in 1.5 years, and it then proves itself to be like an 8-year project, at that point we have a problem, right? But if someone is willing to invest the amount of time into that project, you know, I don't see a problem with it, as long as people understand the amount of work they are taking on. Like, iJoyan is another one we can take as an example. He's been working on Loya for a very long time, and I think that is like pretty much his first game, and that is a massive scope. And that game is sick. I did some playtesting, it's really impressive. But obviously he has worked a long time on it, but, you know, for him I think that's different because, you know, he's willing to do it, you know? And he also didn't quit his job to make it. So there's like caveats to this stuff. It really does, Vintage. Wait, Vintage, didn't you go live? Did I not see you go live? Or... Wait, are you... Did you not go live before you sent that one? I'm so sure I saw a little pop-up. Can I comment on most Indian gaming audiences on mobile? Oh, you meant to Mothership. Hey man, heading out, good work on the hands today, catch you later. No worries, Jotson, thank you very much for hanging out, I appreciate ya. And yeah, I don't know if it's good to work on the hands, I've been sitting here for fucking 4 hours, barely got anything done, but you know, I've been enjoying myself and that's what matters. For anyone who doesn't know, Jotson is yet another developer you should go and check out if you haven't. Hey Trim, welcome in, man. You know what would be a sick effect? Lighting in this opening scene. Oh, do you mean like lightning? Yeah, I read it as lighting first. Yeah, lightning, that could be cool. Because we could easily do something where we just randomize something that increases the... Wait, we have an outside light. We should just play with that one. Because I don't know if I want to do the post-exposure. Because that's going to affect everything in the game. But what we could have done... I think each outside scene has a outside light. We could play around with this one. Yeah, what's the default? 0.2. Say like, this is the lighting, and you just go boom, boom. Do you know what I mean? Maybe something to try. That video was really good too, cheers man. Not at the moment, but hopefully in 2 weeks I should have the keys to my new studio. Got all the hardware and software, need a room now. Ooh, nice man. Exciting stuff. I wish you nothing but the best. And I'm experienced in throwing 2 years on an ambitious idea. I mean, it's some experience. Making a GTA 5 RP like game sounds like a huge task, no matter if mobile or not. I don't know, is it crazy, but I kind of feel like it's bigger if it's mobile. But yeah, oh yeah, I think that's what you're saying. Even if it wouldn't have been mobile, it's still a big task, yeah. Yeah, because I think the scope is bigger because it's mobile, right? It's like harder... the input seems like harder design-wise, and the processing power of a phone, although being a lot better today, I imagine it still poses some difficulties. Creator of the ridiculous coding plugin in Godot. But get starting on that prototype. Bye for now, good night guys, no worries man. Thank you for hanging out, and best of luck. Oh shit, look at that, I just got a email from Steam here. My game is in. Shroud of Gloom has been invited to register in an upcoming Steam event. Steam Stream 4 Fest. We actually did it. Easy peasy. That was surprisingly quick. What did that take? An hour or two? That was not a long time. Shout out to to the Steam guys. That was, you know, I'm kind of impressed. I thought it would take a few days at least. Exciting but backbreaking? Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, it's an investment, right? It's a chance, but you know, you never know. It might go well. I mean, you know, sometimes you just have a bit of risk. I certainly do as well. Like, I'm burning through my fucking savings making this game. I have no idea if it's gonna do well, but you know, sometimes we just gotta take that risk. I'm off, good luck, no worries Aline. Thank you very much for hanging out as always, I do appreciate having you here. And have a good one, I'll see you next time. I think I'm happy with this for now. It's not perfect, but I think it's good enough. Good enough for the time being. We now have books in the game. Books, nice indeed. Yeah, I think the skipping the what you call it? Skipping the flipping on the pages is fine. I doubt I'm gonna need more text than this. And I doubt players are inclined to read more text than this. How are you storing the text? Just curious. Well, basically I'm gonna do it similar to my other inspectable items. I don't know if this is necessarily what you're asking, but basically whenever you inspect an item, what we actually do is that we have an inspection manager that checks what document it is, if it's like an A5 paper or like an A4 paper, or in this case if it's a book. And then what we do is that we just enable this one, and then I actually instantiate I instantiate a prefab with the text as a child object onto this paper, if that makes sense. And then obviously I have the text like localized and stuff, but that's handled through the Unity localization system. So basically the way I do it currently, I have 3 objects in the game for every inspectable item. I have the scriptable objects, which basically has all of the data, right? So this has like the name, or actually it's the key to the localization table. So later this would be something like, you know, item book 1 or whatever. It has what type it is, so whether this is a document which is inspectable or like some item or key or something, the interaction type, usable, inspectable, the inventory sprite, you know, all of that good stuff. And then for inspectable items, here is also where I have the reference to a inspection prefab, which is basically the thing that we spawn here. And then I have 2 more objects, so obviously one of them being the inspection prefab, and the other one being the actual, you know, physical prop in the world that you pick up. That's kind of how we handle these items. So we haven't actually made the inspection prefab, so we could check and make sure that that works. So in this case, this is actually the test book. Slightly annoying now, you are not positioned at the center. I wonder, do I spawn these at the center by default? Vector 3 position. Oh yeah, so that's set up in the scriptable object, isn't it? It would be pretty nice if I could have this be a vector 3 0. So I think we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna raise everything by 4 pixels. So here we're gonna do -58. And on these two, we're just gonna up you by 4 pixels. Something like so. Now we should be able to spawn this at a vector 3 0. Perfect. Then we rename this into testbook I. So that's how we do it in terms of structure here. Basically I have the testbook scriptable object, testbook I, which is the inspectable one, testbook C, which is the collectible one, aka this one. So what were you working on today, Mother Sheep? I assume you were working on the Faith in Despair. Okay, so testbook I, we now have this as a prefab, so we can delete you. And yes, for now the hand is part of the inspection prefab, just I need it to be above the book, and I can't be bothered changing my system right now. It's fine guys. So inspection prefab now needs to be testbook I. And then we turn the book off, and we can double check if this still works. So the nice thing now, if I make more books, we'll just be able to duplicate this as kind of a template for all of them. Look at that. That works perfectly. Sweet. Oh, I still haven't enabled my map. Let me do that. Yeah, let's test this more. I think it is. I think there's even already a few places where I did maybe go a little bit too far with the text. Like, if it's lore stuff or whatever, I think it could be fine. But if it's important information, with something with hints and stuff... Hey, it's Flannelbeard with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to It's Flannelbeard, yet another developer here on Twitch. What have you been up to? Hope you've been well. I recently worked for 12 hours on the credits music, and today I made the credits animation. Ooh, nice, man. Anything you want to show? Anything you want to share? Feel free to do so. Just playing a bit of Celeste. Ooh, how are you enjoying it? Is it your first time playing it? I have actually never played Celeste. I haven't really played that many, like, precision platformers or whatever. I think that's what you call them, right? This is something I need to fix though. On my inspectable objects, the text isn't semi-lit. So the way I do it in this game is that everything in the room is fully lit, which means that like anything outside of the flashlight is completely invisible, right? But on anything that's like close to the player, I do it like semi-lit. So even it still reacts to the light, but even if you don't light it up, you can still like somewhat see it. Same goes for like the map. But that is one thing I've kind of missed out on when it comes to all my inspectable objects. You can see that like the document itself stays semi-visible, but the text like fully disappears, which feels a little bit odd. Only on the end of my stream I can share something when it's done. Yeah, no worries, man. If you want me to check out the VOD, I can do that as well. I don't mind having a look. So, do you make the music yourself as well? I've also kind of messed up with all my semi-lit stuff a little bit, because what I've been doing is that each time something is semi-lit, I actually create a new image with like a non-lit material with slightly lower opacity. That's basically what I do. So that's what makes the flashlight still shine through it or whatever, if that makes sense. The thing is that that's quite a bit of work. I should have made a script that automatically duplicates, puts the same item, the same object, as a child object of itself. Or really only the image. It would make like a new game object at a centered position, copy the image component over and set it up so it all happens programmatically. Instead of fucking doing all of this manual work. I kind of feel a little bit like I'm in too deep. Do you know what I mean? I'm a musician primarily, actually. I sometimes jokingly say that I only make games to release new music album. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So what are your instruments of choice? Are you perhaps a bit of a pianist? You know? Do you do some C major chords? Yeah, I know a lot, man. I know a lot. I know it's kinda impressive. It's kinda impressive. You don't have to tell me. I do fuck up the rhythm though. Piano, guitar, and singing. Nice, man. I've mainly played guitar, but I'm one of those, like... You know, I'm a very casual player. I enjoy picking up my guitar, playing like one song every 2 months. And it's always the same song. But I enjoy playing guitar, but I just... You know, I never put enough... I never put like enough effort into it. Do you know what I mean? I know like one song that I'm kind of proud of being able to play, and that's about it. Maybe 2. And then I just play those repeats over and over again. Oh my god, Jin, what have you done? Is it this old clip? Classic. Is that what that is? I mean, I've heard of it. Wendy's not hitting in the face. Fuck! Fuck! He actually got me, man! No! No! Oh my god, it took my... Fuck! How did I not see that coming? I know it. Fuck! I am so disappointed! I am so fucking disappointed, man! They are opening a Wendy's in Stockholm. And I was like, huh? Fuck. I did not see this one coming. Oh shit. I actually did not see that coming. Yeah, that's what I just said. Well, at least I'm on the same wavelength as myself. That's pretty good. Fucking future Chirpy and present... Oh no. Past Chirpy and present Chirpy. Just fucking, you know, in sync. Played a classic guitar for a while, but quite rusty now. I even have a... Oh, do you have a Portuguese guitar? Nice. I would like to try Portuguese guitar, but it seems difficult, you know. I did go to a guitar shop when I was in Portugal, though. I wonder, do I not even have some image of that somewhere? I think I do. I'm fairly certain we should have something here. Yeah, did you guys know that I'm actually in on Instagram? Does that not work? Or is my bot just being slow? Or is it Insta maybe? No? Chirpy bot, what are you doing? Well, it's there if you want to follow it. Let's see here. When do we have this? This is Portugal. So this is Nazaré. This is Porto. This is also Porto, right? I think this is Braga. I got photobombed by a little bird there. I think this is also Porto. A lot of birds in Porto. Good one, good one. Porto, Porto, Porto. Lisbon, Lisbon, Nazaré, Sintra. Also Sintra, Cap de Roca, Sintra. Where's the thingy though? Oh yeah, this is the song, isn't it? Grassy, thank you for the follow. Who's the beardless dude? David Wynn Sands with the follow as well. Welcome in, man. Welcome back. How you doing? This is like the one like kinda good song I actually know how to play. And then I just play that one over and over again. That's kind of how I play guitar. Yeah, you know, Chirpy was beardless once upon a time. Short hair, no beard. We're in Coimbra. I never actually stopped in Coimbra. I traveled through Coimbra on my way to Porto, but I never stopped there. Found it on my profile, I forgot I clipped it. Mr. Worldwide Sudiabu edition, pretty much. How you doing, David? Grassy, hope you're doing well as well. Bro knew I followed before I even did. Yeah, you know, I just got there, you know, I see into the future, man. It's what we do. Oh, heck, that's good playing, thank you, man. Like, look, it sounds good, it looks impressive, but it isn't as impressive as it seems, because it's like, once again, it's like the one song I play, which I feel like I've just like brute forced my way into knowing how to play that song. Does that make sense? So I get like heavy fucking imposter syndrome from it. I'm in your stream all the time, I might as well follow you. Oh, cheers, man. I appreciate that, David. I appreciate you lurking. This is from my old Europe trip back in 2019. Damn, am I getting old? This was in Austria. This is Prague in Czechia. Austria as well. I think this is Bratislava in Slovakia. This is... is this Bratislava as well? This might have been in Bratislava too. Holy shit. Yeah. This is Katowice, you might be able to see. Poland. Warsaw. Warsaw, I think. That's how you say it. Warsaw as well. Look at this young little fuck. What the fuck, man? Yeah, and a little ugly fish. Europe trip, you live in Europe? Yeah, trash, that is true, but also I went on a trip around Europe. What else am I supposed to call it? Come on, fam. It's too annoying to say it was a... I went on a... Denmark, Germany, Czechia, Austria, Slovakia, Poland trip. Do you know what I mean? It's too much. This is from a hike in Norway. Fucking beautiful, man. You know, I hate to admit it, but Norway does have some sick fucking nature. This was mad, climbing up on this. Like, just this stopped being a hike and started being rock climbing. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, we have a link. I'll check it out, Mothership. But how you doing, Trash? Hope you've been well. If you're ever in Vienna, Austria again, hit me up. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I only stopped for... I think I was in... I think I only was in Vienna for like one night, but I did enjoy it. But yeah, this stopped being a hike and started being like fucking rock climbing, do you know what I mean? And then with like 20 kilos on your back as well, it was kind of mad. It was a good time. Wait, there's a Miss Chirpy? There is indeed. There are misses? It is indeed. Shade Tail Official, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, guys, sorry, can I just say this for a minute? What the fuck is going on? I stopped developing in the software and games category, and I started looking through my own Instagram, and all of a sudden we're getting all of these new followers. Is this what I should do all day? Should I just fucking narcissistically look at myself all day? Is this the fucking pro strat to making it big on Twitch? Not anymore, Chirpy is mine. Oh, holy shit, Miss Chirpy got competition. Greetings from Serbia. Did you ever visit Serbia? Any plans to visit? I haven't visited it yet, but I would definitely go. Like, I am, you know, I'm up to go anywhere, basically. But I can't say I've been to Serbia yet. Enjoy trying to get into Etina. True. True. Rock climbing looks awesome. Well, to be very clear though, like the trip itself wasn't rock climbing. Like, this was the most of it. It was like, you know, just hiking in the mountains and shit. But the very last section of it, which was actually up this one, and it's mad because pictures don't do it justice, right? Like this looks tiny. It's very incomprehensible how big this fucking mountain actually is. Like, I think, like, do you see this little black dot over here? That's a human. That's a person. Like, it's just little, like 1 pixel thingies on just the outline. Those are people climbing up here. But the pictures just, they don't do it justice, man. Also, what's the name of this again? I always forget the fucking name of this place, man. Do you know, Mothership? Is that Slottsbrunn Brunn something? There's a big zoo in here. The new software in game dev meta? Yeah, exactly. It feels like it, man. Anyone else wanna shout out your place? Where do you come from? Crazy. Oh, Schönbrunn, yeah, that's one. I knew it was Brunn, something Brunn. Does that mean well? Out of curiosity, do we have a coordinate here? Does it mean well? Just do francesinha every day. You know, I wouldn't mind a bit of francesinha. Yeah, that is Schön. Beautiful. Oh, Schön? No, Schön, right? Schönbrunn, I think. Yeah, we have full-on coordinates. In Swedish, that would be Schönbrunn. Schönbrunn. Both of them are direct coordinates with each other. Schön, we spell S-K-Ö. I don't know how to say that. The weird O. We say Ö. Brunn is spelled exactly the same. Although you might need to change nickname to Fat Chappy soon after that, true. Maybe he likes my food better than yours. Okay, Trash, you know, I can take a little bit of banter here, but you are, you know, you are punching up now, man. I must tell you. This is not the context where you use punch up, is it? I don't think this is the context. But anyway, you are. You know, that's a high bar you're setting for yourself here. What's my day out? Yeah, can you make a curry? Exactly, answering the real questions here. Dude, when I was in Stockholm, it was so spooky that sometimes I could make out the words. No, I imagine, like, we have a lot of coordinates. Like, obviously Swedish is a Germanic language, right? And so there's a fair amount of similarities. Some differences in like grammar and stuff. Miss Chirpy needs to be a mod. You know what? I actually asked her and she said no. Because Miss Chirpy thinks that she has to do a bunch of work if she's a moderator and she doesn't want to give me free labor. Wait, Clayman Dev donated $100. Yeah, it's been there for quite some time, but Clayman Dev, I think with quotation marks here. It was a anonymous, non-anonymous, anonymous donator. I took my spot as the highest donator. Nah, mods don't do anything. I mean, it's kind of true. Yeah, no, there's no work in it. True, Bjarne. How many? Can you count how many mod commands you've made? And you've probably been, you must have been a moderator for, you started at least I made you mod, that was way before I started game development. It must be like a fucking 2-3 years or something at least. No, it's more 4 years or something. There's not a lot of work for moderators here. Right now we are still in like, you know, it's the channel is we're getting you know, we're getting a bit bigger in size, but it's still like it's very manageable, to be fair. Alright, that was me, I remember now. I know. I do appreciate you, Trash. You know, the anonymous tip does... How did you know? You know what they say? A true wizard never... No, a true magician never reveals his trick. I think that's what they do. I think that's what they say. Yeah. Let's go with that one. Just for context, I worked in community management and it was a nightmare. I mean, fair point. That's some dark magic right there. Yeah, I have my ways. I had my suspicions. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is from my Portugal trip. January 2020. Time fucking flies. This was in Porto. Nazaré. Nazaré is beautiful. Cascais. Cap de Roca. Sintra. Lisbon. And here we have it. This was the actual thing I wanted to show, because we started talking about Portuguese guitars. I think this was actually in... Porto, I found this. It was like a small little store, like just one little... it was smaller than my living room. Small little shop, but they had quite a bit of Portuguese guitars. Pretty cool. But these are like double stringed, so they seem more... It seems more difficult to play, you know what I mean? And then of course we have the final page, which is maybe the best one. Fucking francesinha. So fucking good, man. Good old francesinha. Francesinha and pastel de nata. Two fucking top tier things coming out of Portugal. Oh shit, do we have my spooky ambience in the background? Have we had that on all this time? Also have some... Hey, I requested this song. This is loud. Such a good song, man. He was really good as well. Modern como quem beija. Good fucking song. This was in Scotland. Holy shit, my beard was long here. To be fair, my beard is getting pretty long again. I need to do a little trim soon. This was Scotland, wasn't it? Yeah, Scotland. I was gonna say it wasn't Ireland. No, this is Ireland. Temple Bar. For some reason, I always accidentally take photos of birds. I get photobombed by birds all of the time. Like, this is an accident. I was just taking a photo, and right as I take it, a fucking bird swoops up. Same exact thing that happened in Braga. Here. I just wanted to take the photo of a statue, and a fucking bird flies by exactly when I do it. They just really enjoy photobombing me. Need to grab some food and lurking until then. No worries, mother sheep. Appreciate ya. What's up, B Studios? Welcome in. Young Chirpy, indeed. We got Miss Chirpy in here as well. Dublin. Good times, good times. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough of looking at myself. Shit shopping. Time to go, have a good one, see you tomorrow. No worries, Choding. Thank you very much for hanging out. And I'll catch you next time, man. Appreciate ya. And I'm gonna need to go and sort out some dinner soon as well. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I feel like we should have done something better with the inventory sprite for books, but it's so difficult with the limited amount of pixels we have. No way? Wait, what? No way? Oh, do you mean you? We still have a bunch of props we're gonna need to make. All of the shoppings. Oh, do you mean dinner? Oh, okay, okay. So we're gonna sort out dinner and I thought I was dreaming. Fair enough. I need to make these doors shape. I think we need to switch these doors to something else, because it's the same doors we have on the outside, and that feels a bit weird. Do you live together? Yeah, exactly. Not yet, but hopefully soon. Does Chirpy cook? I am a fucking master chef, man. You will not believe. You will not believe. I sprinkle those spices on. And, you know, I'll whip up a banging fucking gourmet dinner any day of the week. I know how to operate a microwave. And I can cook pasta. I know how to heat stuff up. And I know how to throw a bunch of chili spices on top of it to make it taste spicy. Not necessarily good, but spicy. I don't let Shepherd cook. That is actually true. I will get fucking kicked out of the kitchen. Anyone can cook ratatouille. He does order pizza like no other. I am very proficient at ordering pizza. Holy shit. That is one of my strengths. You know, if I was a proper D&D character, I would have fucking 20 in ordering pizza. Also funny, Björn is saying it like he's not the same. Fucking Uno reverse card. But you get a not so nice pizza. That is the nice pizza. If you eat pizza, you don't want a fancy pizza. You want a shitty, fat, oily, dripping pizza. That is what proper pizza is. Do you know what I mean? That's like the... You know, this is the thing you want in a pizza, right? Is that all dripping? No, I gotta explain this. Kebab pizza with pommes. But exactly! That's the shit, man. I know Bjarne is gonna be on my side. I want the sweaty pizza. That's the only pizza you want, right? I mean, you know, the fancy pizzas can be nice. Every now and then, you know, have a little fucking Napolitano pizza or something, you know, it's good, you know, but sometimes you just need to have a fucking, you know, a proper sweaty pizza, you know. Now, hold up, my argument isn't even greasy. No, but look, what I'm trying to say here is that when you order pizza, most of the time, you just want a shitty pizza to fill you up. Do you know what I mean? That's the way it goes. I don't know, everything's gotta be so fancy all the time. It doesn't have to be that fancy. Oh yeah, we need to check out this as well. We got some credits music. Have I skipped past here? No, I haven't. Okay. Oh shit, I think Mothership left. Let me still check it out though. I think he was working on some music.
Yes.
Oh, I like the cars just floating around in the background. Fellow glove wearer. What the fuck, Trash? 200 fucking gifted subs! You absolute fucking madman! Oh, holy shit, you are fucking insane, lad! We just hit level 15 hype train in one go. I don't even think I've been this fucking high before. I think we just hit a new fucking sub goal as well. 200 gifted subs, you fucking legend! Fucking hell, Trash. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it, man. Holy fucking shit! That is insane! That is insane. Do you know how far I need to scroll to get through all of these fucking gifted subs here? Absolute fucking legend. Holy shit, you're gonna give me a heart attack, man. Fucking hell, man. I meant to do 20. Oh, that's funny, man. Just kidding, cheers, man. Thank you, Trash. Truly from the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate it, man. It means a lot. Chirp is your man now. You know what? You know what? I might have a girlfriend. Doesn't mean I can't have a sugar daddy too. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's enough of me. He always was. Thank you so much, Trash. You absolute fucking mad lad. I'm pretty sure we unlocked more emote slots now too. The thing is that we need to have some more ideas for emotes, because Trash keeps unlocking new emotes for me. Holy shit, we have so many more emotes now. We have 3 more standard emotes, and we have 4 more animated emotes. We need to start doing fucking emotes, man. Kuro-san, welcome in, how you doing? Turning Cod, welcome in as well. How goes you etch a Skiatek dating sim? Is this a riddle? Or is this a typo? Is one of them? But good to see you, man. Holy shit, I'm just a little bit taken aback here. Fucking trash with the 200 gifted subs. Fucking insane. Truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you, Trash. Lots of typo. Machapi, I accidentally started playing RuneScape in idle form again. Why is it so good? It's fucking scary, Atrium. You know, during the part here when all the like big boy streamers started playing RuneScape, old school RuneScape, I was like, maybe I can just log in for a little bit, you know? When I cut down some trees and shit, and I was like, immediately started getting that like proper nostalgia, like maybe I can just like level up a little bit more. Wait, is this not like... Wait, what is this? Melvor Idol? Wait, what is this? Is this like some idol... Is this like some third-party idol game made for RuneScape? Okay, now someone give me a sub. Holy shit, yeah, that's the maddest thing. Man comes in here dropping fucking 200 gifted subs. And he's not, he doesn't even have a sub himself. I feel like if you know what, is this outrageous to say? I feel like if you gift over like 100 subs, I feel like if you're non-sub, Twitch should almost automatically give you one of them. Is that too much to ask for, man? Oh, we got a new hype emote as well. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Oh, fucking hell, you're gonna break me one day, Trash. You're right about Sunki, but we will have to respectfully disagree on that pizza. Nah. Miss Chappie, you're chatting shit here, fam. Honestly, love, you know, sometimes you just need a half-shitty pizza. I stand by it. Atrium knows what I'm talking about, right? Atrium, my fellow Swede. You know, sometimes you just want like a sunky, half-shitty pizza, right? Change your name to Legend. Yeah, this is the ironic thing, because Trash does come in here like a fucking legend, and then when I have to like show him all of my gratitude, which I do very willingly, I have to call him Trash, which like the dynamic is very interesting. Rude of you. What am I supposed to do? I mean, I guess I could call you Elite as well, to be honest. You know, it's technically in the name. Devra, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. But it can be good even if trashy. Yeah, but that's the thing. Trashy, like a trashy pizza doesn't mean it's not a good pizza. Okay, what is this? Oh wait, do I have to sign in? Do I have to? Oh, skip and continue to the game. Ooh. That's good. We like to see it. Save slot. Wait, you said this was some idle RuneScape. Save game mode for players new to Melvor Idol. All skills unlocked. Standard combat modifiers. No banned space purchase limit. Okay, let me give this a quick look here. See what this is all about. Wood chatting. I don't need fucking Tutorial Island. Do I need Tutorial Island? I've done Tutorial Island a lot of times in my life. Chat 3, what do I do? Maybe I do need it. Oh shit. Oh wait, is this fully idle? Do I just leave this? No. Woodcutting is a basic skill that provides logs to create various weaponry and items. It is possible to find a bird nest while woodcutting that... This is basically RuneScape. Is there no like... There's no like... copyright issues here? Cut 3 normal trees. Reward 10. But how do... Okay, I think I need Tutorial Island because I don't understand how to cut them. Oh, it's published by... Oh, is it... Oh, damn, it's official. Oh, I thought this was some third-party thing first. Miss Chappie left me on red, damn. Doing well, lots of work, but it's good work, nice to hear, man. Started as third party, but then Legal entered and he partnered with judges. Oh, interesting. But what the fuck do I do? Am I... Then mastery, pool HP, view. Okay. Good chatting. Active. Am I chatting now? Oh, chat normal tree.
Oi, what's good?
Ah, okay, okay. What's up, New Junk? How you doing? Oh, damn, is it fully idle too? I just leave this. Head back to Tutorial Island to claim your rewards. Okay. This is outrageous, man. The way... How can you manage to turn RuneScape even more idle than it already is? Sorry guys, we have an ad coming in. Cannot skip this one, but it's probably fine because I think Trash made everyone a subscriber now, so I don't know if anyone is gonna have ads at this point. Stretching is probably a fair point. You know, this is a perfect time to stretch while we're woodcutting a bit. I am not a subscriber. Oh shit, right, that's true. The irony. Boom, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. You have a new quest? You're telling me to do work. I'm woodcutting, man. I'm, you know, no XP waste over here. Hey, and there we have it. Fucking Mother Sheep with the gifted sub to Trash, paying it forward. Thank you very much, Mother Sheep. Appreciate ya. Man gives you sub, you just play an idle game. This is weird. China fair point. China fair point. Okay, wait, what do I do? I had a new quest, Tutorial Island. So do I stop chatting now? No, I even continue chatting in the background. I assume I can only do one thing at once, right? Normal logs. Okay. 10 normal logs to light one bonfire. What's this fucking... That's mad. Wait, is that what I'm supposed to do? Or should I... Wait, should I just click this one? No. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. Bonfires automatically relight using the same logs, yeah. Oh wait, I'm still chatting. I'm so confused. Am I chatting at the same time? Am I multitasking? You get a sub, exactly. Have you tried Semla? She has. Oh, don't do a bonfire? Am I fucking this up? Wait, select loads, normal loads. Oh, burn. Okay. I see, I see. There we go. Okay. 10 gold, thank you very much. Fishing. Easy peasy. Oh, and then we're gonna do cooking with a new... Oh, is that where you make a bonfire? Is that for cooking? Raw shrimp. Start fishing. Four to 8 seconds. Ah, per fish. Easy peasy. Dude, I'm a fucking natural, man. But in bonfire only boosts fire making still experience gain? Oh, interesting. The real question is, has Miss Sharpie by any chance experienced the divine glory of Sweden's ultimate gift to humanity, the legendary smörgåstårta? That is a good question. Favorite one is the tuna one. Yeah, she did not like it at first. First time she had smörgåstårta, she was not impressed. She was not impressed in the slightest. But we did manage to convert her. For anyone who doesn't know, smörgåstårta is a glorious fucking... Oh, we're fine. Glorious fucking creation from Sweden. It's basically a cake made out of sandwiches. And, you know, it might look a little bit weird. Yeah, I know it might look a little bit weird. However, it is fucking fantastic. It is truly one of the best creations ever made. This shit is so good, man. There is very few times where I would choose to have a regular cake over this. And look, is this not fucking beautiful? Is this not fucking beautiful, man? Is the tutorial island one-to-one but in idle form? Yeah. Admittedly, I hated it the first time, but that was because it didn't have tuna. Nah, you just need to get used to it. It doesn't even need to have tuna. Yeah, we are indeed gonna cook. Cooking. Select recipe to begin cooking. So we're gonna... I can't make beef, can I? Oh, I have one raw beef. Active? Oh, does that mean I have to click every time? No? I'm so confused. This doesn't feel very active. This feels very passive. Why would I do it passive? Oh, passive let you cook multiple things at the same time? Ah, I see. Combat is locked. Oh, is combat locked because I'm... Oh, it's because I'm in Tutorial Island, probably. I called it macchiatorta when I was a kid. It was accurate, to be fair. It's very accurate. I mean, it basically is correct as well. It basically is correct. I actually made a mini smörgåstårta too. I'll definitely leave it to the professionals. Nah, yours were good as well. Now I'm hungry, yeah. Glad you came to your senses. Still somewhat blasphemy that you dislike it without tuna. Pretty sure you have to state that you like smörgåstårta to pass the Swedish citizen test. I think that is the case as well. I think it is in... like, I think it's... Like, basically like our type of commandment, you know? Like the first commandment, the first and only commandment in Sweden is that you have to like smörgåstårta. Djungelvrål. Is that really obligatory? I don't know. No, we might be taking it a little bit far here. Djungelvrål, is that not just fucking... this is just, you know, immense salt. It's just immense salt is what this is. I love Djungelvrål. It's so good. I don't. This might be when I fall off the wagon here. That's not how you use that expression, but anyway. Jungle Cry? Yeah, pretty much. It's more like, if we're gonna be pedantic, I suppose it's more like Jungle Raw. Pim Pim, however, Pim Pim is fucking top tier. This is some good shit. Or the fucking, what was those one called? The fucking, the red, like, little monkeys or whatever? Dude, it's so rarely that I eat candies nowadays. But this is good. Pim Pim is good shit. The Chappie doesn't like it. Do we knock off a citizen points for him? I mean, to be fair, I haven't had Djungelvrål in probably like a decade and a half. Fruxo, now we're talking. Fruxo is fucking... This might actually be the best out of these like simple candies. I think this might actually be my favorite. Fruxo is top tier fucking shit. I think Zoo was the one I was thinking of. Those are like the... Well, obviously I'm not looking for... Zoo... do this. Yeah, these. The little monkeys. Those are good as well. But this is actually top tier shit. Fruxo Resident Sleeper. What? This is so good, man. We should have bought him. Yo, I've been coming over for years. Why have you not introduced me to these guys? You need to revisit his citizenship. Well, here's the thing. In my defense, I basically don't eat candy. Like, I almost cannot remember the last time I actually went out and bought a piece of candy. Like, I am a... Like, this is good shit. Like, if I would have candy, this is up there in the top. However, I am a little bit more of a savory person, you know? Like, few things beat a bowl of like cashew nuts or like pistachios or something like that. You know? Do you know what I mean? Osprey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. I've been summoned. What's up, Cooler? How you been? Hope you're doing well. You have to try Djungelvrål. Okay, you know what? Next time you come, I'll buy a bunch of these different typical Swedish candies and you can try them. Är han svensk? Jag vet inte. Tutti Frutti rings are the best... Wait, Tutti Frutti rings? Tutti Frutti is nice. But you know what? I think I would actually prefer Fruxo over Pim Pim. Oh, sorry, over Tutti Frutti. Because, like, these tend to be a little bit more softish, don't they? Like, Fruxo is kind of the perfect amount of chewiness to it. I think that's why I like them. But you said... Oh, wait, is these... Oh, are these the ones you... Yeah, these are pretty nice too. I don't know what's happening with this stream today, guys. We are... Fucking... I looked at a hand in my game for like 5 hours, and now I'm playing idle RuneScape while looking at Swedish candy. Yep. That is what we are doing. Here I am thinking you would say good Kalles Kaviar eller lite leverpastej. Dude, Kalles Kaviar is the fucking shit though. Especially the Kalles Randiga Kaviar. Is that what it's called? Kalles Randiga? This, ladies and gentlemen, some good fucking shit. This is hard to beat. You know, a egg sandwich with a bit of caviar on top? Holy fucking shit, man. Hard to beat. Fucking simple, but so fucking good, man. It's only acceptable on good boiled eggs? No. Caviar is accepted on any type of egg. Like, I don't mind this. I do like my eggs a little bit less, whatever. You know, I want my eggs more like this. But it's also completely fine on like a fried egg as well. Oh, that's no egg. I thought that was a fried egg. Caviar is good shit, man. This is one of those things that I'm just gonna have to teach Miss Chirpy to like. Just, this is also one of those where I don't know if you can become a Swedish citizen if you don't like caviar. It's a very Swedish thing though. I think it's, you know, a lot of foreigners don't like it, but you'll learn. One day, you will learn. Do I have fucking audio on my phone? Holy shit, that's never happened before. Where's my silent mode or whatever? Because the thing is that, like, let's be honest here. I wouldn't just pour, like, caviar on a spoon and fucking eat it, right? Like, you know, it wouldn't be disgusting, but it's not the same thing. There is just something where, like, caviar combined with egg. It's just, it's a fucking combination made in heaven. Do you know what I mean? You should do a live stream, just trying Swedish foods and snacks. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Tell Chirpy to invite me on one day. This is bullshit. Miss Chirpy, you act like I wouldn't want to have you on stream. I don't mind. I've told her so many times when she's here, like, you know, you can chill in the room if you want. You can do whatever. Like, if you want to be here, there's no... She's the one who runs out of here as soon as I start my stream. So don't turn this on me now. Räkost pretty good as well. I ate a shit ton. Like, during my early working years, I would eat a bunch of räkost on my macka. So räkost is it's like shrimp cheese, but it's like, you know, this like soft cheese, whatever. I think this might be one of those things that I kinda overate though. I don't know, I ate a lot of fucking räkost for a while. Surströmmingsskiva. You know, funny thing, I don't even think I have ever eaten surströmming. Like, wait, we have quite a few Swedes in here. Can I actually, how many of you have actually eaten surströmming? Because I feel like this is some, either I'm fucking outside of the loop, or I feel like everyone, it's like one of those things we always talk about, but it feels like no one actually fucking eats it. Not only do you like caviar, you pronounce it the wrong way. What the fuck are you on about, Whale? No, I don't. Is there... Wait, what the fuck is the other way? Are you gonna be... do you say like Czechs as well? Is that where this is going? Kräftskiva is very good though. It's just a lot of work. That's the thing when it comes to like, you know, lobsters and like eating proper prawns and that kind of stuff. It's like good. It's just so fucking, it's so much work for the food. Like it's like 1 minute of work for like a third of a chew. Do you know what I mean? But it's good. I don't mind it. It's just a lot of work. That's all I'm saying. I want to go to the event where the cows get released. Yeah, well, what do we call that? Kosläppet, is that what we call it? When all the farmers let out the cows. Just open Mad Chirpy's door. Okay, man. That's not true. I've sat in the background a couple times. You have. That roast is the bomb. It's pretty good. Oh, you Swedes, what's up, Wakacha? Skinkrost for the win. Skinkrost is nice too. So that's like ham cheese. We have a lot of these. Like there's the shrimp one. There's like the ham cheese. The bacon cheese, apparently. Yeah, ham cheese. Yeah, it's a very simple thing. Nice on like heights and shit. Just bring your whole fucking bag of sandwiches and some tube of this stuff. Be glad people don't like war or you really would not be anymore. What are you on about, Wakacha? Buy a tube for the puff of exile Ouija is fast and efficient meal. Yeah, I've never eaten it either. I feel like most Swedes haven't. I've tried it at least twice. It sucks. So no one here is a Swede, huh? Apart from Whale. No, because apparently Whale doesn't know how to pronounce caviar. So that instantly... Do you say caviar? Caviar? No. No! No! What? No. No. But it is Czech and not Czech, so that's something at least. I don't even know. I think that's one of those, another like common thing you say, like, you know, make fun of people who say Czech, but it is very rare I actually meet someone who does pronounce it that way. Next year I start telling us it's lakrits and not lakrits. No, it's lakrits. 100%. Your tube food makes me think all of you are kinda crazy. I have no explaining to do. What are you on about? If you're from Lidingö or Östermalm, then you say caviar. Nah. Caviar, that's how you say it. Disgusting colored tube we have here too. What did you say, Wakacha? Excuse me? Outrageous. This is not okay, man. It's not okay. You know, we have to draw the line somewhere. Shitting on Kalles caviar.
Focus.
That's where I draw the line. That is inedible, yep, ban me too. What the fuck, Keita? Come on now! When I go back to Stockholm, I miss Gamla stan. Mothership, did you have caviar though? Did you have Kalles caviar? Did you try a bit of proper fucking caviar? Put some banana on top of that Kalle too. No. Even I would draw the line there. Did I complete Tutorial Island? Wait, am I starting with Rune Essence? Oh wait, can I choose what to mine? What do I need to do? 3 copper, oh okay. I thought so. Gamla stan is so mid. That looks disgusting. Mothership, come on, like, you know, I like you guys. You can't force me to ban my entire chat here. Zoo is pretty nice. Zoo is pretty nice. Smörgåstårta is hard to beat though. Smörgåstårta might actually be the best thing that we have created. Men köper jag kaviar on his tacos? Okay. I wouldn't go that far. The thing is that it's just with like a proper fucking egg sandwich with a bit of caviar on top is fucking... It's top tier, man. Been hit with a sub. Trash time is supposed to be thankful, notches. Yeah, fucking legend came in here and dropped 200 subs. You see that fucking number in the middle? Do you see that number? Do you see this number? Fucking insane. Fucking insane. Absolute mad lad. Never actually had smörgåstårta. Wait, you never had You've had surströmming, but you haven't had smörgåstårta. That is outrageous. You need to fix that. You need to get on that. Have I done all? I don't have enough materials. Okay. Did I... Oh, what happened? Am I done? Did I fuck up? Tutorial Island. Oh no, I need to do smithing. Okay, we did the bronze bars, I think. Yeah. I need to smith a bronze dagger. So bronze armor, bronze dagger. Go on. Easy peasy. Räkmacka dock, great att slå. Yeah. A proper räkmacka is some good shit. 200 subs in absolute power move. He owns the stream now. Yeah. I don't think anyone is going to catch up with with Trash, if I'm being honest. He is in terms, like, you know, he's a fucking outrageous man. That's all I can say. We need emote ideas, guys. Do we have some emotes? Bench. Weapons, armor, food can be equipped from the bench. Give it a go so you're ready for battle. Okay. No items selected. Is this what I have on me? I don't want to sell it. Equip to weapon. Okay. Wait, do I have to put the food? Is this my inventory slots? What is my inventory? The UI is slightly confusing. I'm gonna be honest. Oh no, this is categories, isn't it? I think... Oh yeah, this is like the RuneScape bank. I can like categorize stuff. Okay. Oh, so then we can put like food in here. We can have like all the crafting stuff in here, sure. And then we have one for weapons. Wait, do I not have one with everything? Hey, Sloth! Thank you very much for the shout out, I was about to say, for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. If you ever visit Sweden, I will deliver Köpi kebab filled with banana and oily caviar. I'd try it. You know, I'm not gonna judge it before I try it. You might enjoy banana and curry, but definitely not any type of caviar. Wait, what? I do enjoy caviar. I mean, I don't know about on pizza. Glue tube on the left. No, this is Kalles caviar. It's good shit, good shit. Representing Sweden here. Proper Swedish delicacy. UI is horrible, but I get used to it. Do they have... No, they can't. Do they? Holy shit, they actually have a streaming category as well, that's mad. Isn't mushroom picking a thing in Sweden? If that's the case, Chappie doesn't even like mushrooms. How many points do we deduct him from that? Why is this? Trying to make me non-Swedish stream. Mushrooms are... meh. Mushrooms are one of the few things that I really... I have a lot of things that I'm like meh about, but that I could eat. Mushrooms are fucking disgusting. Let's be honest here. Let's just all take one for the team and admit that mushrooms is fucking disgusting. I'm gonna go cook some noodles. I'm too broke to afford any other kind of food. Thank you, Chappie. Don't say that trash, no. I will send you some caviar. Equip the shrimp. No, equip food. Where do I see my equipment though? Can I equip however much, like, is there a limit? I didn't claim all my tasks, right? Yeah. Offline combat is not enabled on this character. That sounds scary. 100 health. Oh, here we go. Don't know what this stuff is, but I guess we'll understand that at some point. Okay, what do I do? Combat areas, farmlands. Can I fight a plant? Okay, let's fight a chicken. Remember me some Finnish food named kalakukku. No. What the fuck? What is this? That does not look appetizing. That does not look good. It's clearly supposed to be pronounced my way, because caviar doesn't have two R's. Oh yeah, but would you say that about any other... Would you say that man is pronounced mon? Because it's only one N? No. Well, because we have exceptions. Sometimes we break the rules. Caviar is one of the words where we break the rules. Blue with yellow text, the red cap on the tube makes me think it's glue. I mean, if you leave it long enough, it might kind of work as glue, maybe. Probably not gonna smell good though. So he's half Swedish, half Finnish, but neither wants him. Yeah, I'm just stuck in the mids away. Mushrooms can be nice depending on how they are cooked. Don't like the texture, don't like the taste. I think that's the thing for me. I don't particularly like the taste, but a lot of it is the texture. Like, a lot of mushrooms have weird ass fucking texture. Tag style stab shot. Wait, how the fuck... Did I fight it? I'm so confused. Did I not select the chicken? Is this not how I fight? Fight chicken. Have you slain one of the many unique monsters? Oh, kill 2 plants. Okay, plant. Oh, was I forced to fight this one? Attack interval. Okay, here we go. Melvida was big for a while. It had 8,100 reviews, 92% positive on Steam. Damn. That's actually not bad. Stream dead? Wait, is it? It looks fine on my end. Oh no, Chappie died? Are you... It looks fine here. And I mean, this seems to work. We are free from Chappie. Why stream reset? What the fuck? Everything looks fine on my end. Yeah? I have no idea what's going on. Welcome back to life. What the fuck happened? I haven't lost a single frame. Everything looks good on my end. Well, that's unfortunate. Do you have anything weird on your tacos? I don't think so. Well, I like to, if I have like the tortilla, you know, I like to crunch the fucking nacho chips and put it inside of it. That's good shit. Maybe a little bit unusual. Am I gonna die here? Where did I see my food? I saw food somewhere. Oh, I don't need to eat yet. Stream was dead for a bit. I have no idea what happened. Like, legitimately, everything on my end looks great. So yeah, it might have been some Twitch thing. You loving caviar and all that horrible tube stuff made Twitch go sick. Yeah, no. Cucumber is normal in a taco. A bit bad your ISP probably said fuck you and remotely restarted your modem. Maybe. What's up, Strom? How you doing? Nice to have you, man. Yeah, mayonnaise tubes. But that must be common elsewhere, right? We can't be the only ones who have mayonnaise in tubes. Did I eat automatically? I didn't eat. Why do I have more health now? Maybe Twitch had too much of that glue-looking tube of caviar advertisement without the hashtag sponsored tag. You know what? If I would fucking love to be sponsored by Kalles Caviar, I'd take that sponsorship any day. Japan has mayo tubes, I think. Do you not have it in the UK? We have them in smaller bottles. Oh, interesting. We have them in like small glass bottles as well. But it's fairly common to see them in tubes too. Yeah, jars, I suppose. Do you eat automatically? I think you do. Lastly, we are farming. Wait, do I not have to be a member to do farming? I needed... what did I need? Oh, skill capes. I needed to have... What happens if you die? Do I lose my equipment? Materials. Compost. Wait, how much money do I have? Oh, I have a shit ton of money. 5 compost. Easy. Easy clutch. Buy something and then I get money for it. Plant 3 potato seeds. Tutorial island complete. Easy fucking peasy. Los Patos, that sounds so 60s. I'm just an old soul, man. You know me? I'm just an old soul. Def can lose equipment? Okay. Noodles very good. I wish I could afford real food. Don't do this trash. Do you need me to refund you? Noodles are real food. To be fair, noodles is very good. I like to, you know, buy some spicy noodles every now and then. Good shit. Easy. Easy to make. Tastes good. What's up, Tanuk? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Tell your man over here to shoot something for you. You don't have the full game one if I have the full game because I played pre-release. Oh yeah, just ranged is. Wait, is ranged locked? Yeah, seems like it. So that's kind of odd that I didn't do the astrology. Okay, they added some stuff here as well. It's interesting that they didn't do it the RuneScape way, making like, you know, the member skills paid. But why is ranged and magic locked? That should be part of free tier. Do you guys have some good ideas for new emotes? Because Trash has unlocked us a bunch of new emote slots. What are some good emotes? Oh shit, let me catch up with chat first. I'm a bit behind. Pasta boiling caviar. Spice is anything that changes the taste of food. Then everything is a spice. Sorry, guys. Microwave. Now he'll get some microwavable meatballs and spaghetti or Billy's pizza. Billy's pizza, though, crayasm. Yeah, here's the thing. Miss Chirpy, you're gonna come in here to the fellow Swedes and chat shit about Billy's pizza. The thing you don't understand is that everyone loves Billy's pizza. It's fucking sick, man. Oh, Fett, welcome in, man. Yeah, let's not hate on Billy's now. See, this is what I'm saying. Song request? Do you have a song request? Preferably non-copyright though, which is usually an issue. What level am I? 4, easy peasy. It takes longer than RuneScape. I would have been more than level 4 by now. And also, Miss Chappie, they're not specifically microwavable meatballs, they're just pre-made meatballs. Which are, to be fair, you know, hot take, pre-made meatballs taste better than homemade meatballs. That's all I'm saying. It's the truth. It's the truth, and I will stand by it. Yeah, maybe a controversial take, but it's fucking true. Fucking pre-made meatballs is the shit, man. Because it has like a distinctive taste. Like meatballs, homemade meatballs, just taste like meat. It's something with like the fucking all the weird like potato shit that they push into pre-made meatballs. That, I don't know, it gives it some like unique flavor, and it's fucking good, man. It's fucking good. Yeah, I hate on him now, chat. You've never eaten my mom's meatballs? You don't know that well. Maybe I have. Yeah? Yeah, well, what are you gonna do now? That's what I thought. Hot steak. I will take this to Twitter. Those meatballs taste like cancer? No, they don't! They taste good, man. I decided one time that, okay, I'm gonna be a proper adult and I'm gonna make my own fucking meatballs. It took fucking ages. It was annoying, it was a hassle, and it didn't taste half as good as the pre-made ones. And at that point I decided I'm never fucking doing this shit again. I'm unsubbing. Come on, you know, deep down you guys know I'm right here. I know it. Deep down you know I'm right. Unfollow training coming. They literally give you chances so they taste like it. You know what? If that is the case, then so be it. Fucking worth it, because they taste delicious. And look, I want to be very clear here. I'm not saying that homemade meatballs don't taste good. You know, I don't mind homemade meatballs. I'm just saying that the pre-made ones are better. That's all I'm saying. Quicker, easier, unique flavor. Good shit, man. Deep down you feel shame for not being able to make good meatballs? Nah. I've tasted other people's homemade meatballs too. I've tasted proper homemade meatballs. It's just, it's not the same thing, man. It's not, there's something special about some proper pre-made meatballs. That's the true Swedish meatball. What fucking meatballs do they serve you at IKEA? The true Swedish meatballs. Fucking pre-made ones. That's how you know I'm right. Pre-made ones being better is a skill issue on your part? Nah. This gets worse every second. Adje, welcome in. Willy Woodpecker taught me Swedish meatballs are superior. Yeah, the Swedish pre-made meatballs. Fucking top tier shit. Nice to say IKEA made something good and not just cheap things. IKEA makes good shit. Come on now. Don't be like, don't hate on IKEA now. IKEA is very good shit. It's cheap and good shit. Do you know what I mean? Weird Oz, you managed to find a Weird Oz alien as a husband? Well, I'm not a husband, but I'm not weird. You guys have been outrageous. You don't know what you're talking about. That's all I'm saying. I do agree it's not worth the time making them yourself, but saying homemade doesn't taste as good is a horrible take. Nah. Look, they're both good. There's something, I don't know, like, pre-made meatballs just has that fucking X factor, you know? It's something about all the weird shit that they put into them that just gives them some unique taste, which, I don't know, it's good shit, man. IKEA makes things you buy when you don't have enough money for real things. Nah, if I had more money, I would still buy IKEA furniture. That's IKEA furniture. That's IKEA furniture. I do have a fancy table though. My table is not IKEA. That's like a proper proper table. However, I did have a voucher for that one, so I kind of had to buy something. If I would have bought it on my own incentive, then I would probably have gone to IKEA. And I don't know, if I had fucking a billion extra in my bank accounts, I'd probably still go to IKEA. You know, it's fine. Dude, did I not get a bloody... add-on to Firefox that was supposed to make my music not stop? I don't know, they fucking deleted the usual playlist I listen to. Which is kinda sad. Oh, I don't know, have Streambeat started deleting their videos? No, this one's here. The video is not available. What the fuck? Guys, where's my music? Can I do the lo-fi? Does that one work? Video not available. Oh, unlisted? Wait, has Streambeat started deleting? They're like... The music I listen to on a daily basis. What the fuck? No, this is still here. No, video is not available. What the fuck? Did they just start deleting the songs midstream? Oh, that's fucking shite. Okay. What do we do then? Do we have some game music thingy? That's usually fine, even though it technically is copyrighted. Apparently I just lost all my music. In our pots, pre-made meatballs aren't good. I don't know. My pre-made meatballs are top tier. You know what? I think this is a skill issue on your part. That's what I think. I think you guys don't know how to make good pre-made meatballs. That's a lone living guy's wall in every way. Shut the fuck up. I mean, it's true, but also shut up. Well, you drive Koenigsegg, right? A Swedish car company? No, I drive the shittiest fucking car you could imagine. IKEA is premium cheap stuff. Exactly, it's good shit. Premium and cheap. Imagine going to IKEA when estate sales are a thing. IKEA makes decent cabinets. Yeah, I think so. I mean, my like TV cabinet or whatever is great. I don't see any problems with it. My computer desk is from IKEA. It's bending from the middle and it's only 2 years old. My desk is actually from Jyska, I think. They had some sale. Got on a good price. People, we need music. What music do I listen to? Apparently, I have lost the soundtrack or the playlist that I have been listening to for like the past fucking 8 months or something. Chill video game music. Okay, that did work. Sure. Zlatan once said, rich people don't buy furniture at IKEA, but intelligent people do. Boss. There you fucking have it. Jam made straight furniture that is good enough until you rage out the game. Yeah, but then it's cheap enough so you can buy a new one. Yeah, video game OST, this is kind of what I was thinking. Is this the same list? No, this is all Donkey Kong? Nah. The one I found is fucking 650 songs in it. Good mix here. Let me try this one. We'll see. Apparently I need to start having more playlists available, because for some reason people apparently like removing the songs that I listen to. Halo 3 ODST, 8 Hours Rain. Sending some song requests. I mean, if you have any ideas, the thing is that I prefer if it doesn't get me, like, copyrighted. Which, to be fair, I don't know about this stuff. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Because I also do upload all my VODs to YouTube. If you guys didn't know. I think we have it VOD channel. Is that what I call it? VODs? Do I not know my own commands, or is my bot broken? Is one of them? Oh, fuck. That was the wrong one. VODs. Oh, is it VODs channel, maybe? Oh, it is. Okay. If this is a Rickroll, I fucking knew it, man. I saw it coming from a mile away, Trash. Don't even try me, fam. Holy shit, I'm level 20, look at that. Listen to some nothing nowhere. Chirpy sing for us? No, we're not gonna go that far. Just listen for some copyrighted music. If you're not streaming on YouTube, it's okay. Yeah, but the thing is that, I mean, you can get copyright strike on Twitch as well. It's just not as common. But it's also the thing that I upload all my VODs to YouTube. And if I ever want to cut something out of a stream for a YouTube video or something, then I have copyrighted music in the background and I'm like, fucked. Just set up OBS audio track so your VODs don't have music, but then I fuck up my VODs on YouTube instead. Now my VODs on YouTube are not as good because there's no background music. This is my favorite artist. I don't trust you, man. No, this is gonna be some you got debated. Wait, why is this? Oh, wait, is this actually... Did you actually send me music? That is... Is this actual music? That is so surprising. Okay, I might have to check that out. Welcome in, Rel, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. The music makes music production pretty much impossible while I look at your stream. That is maybe a fair point. But I don't know, it feels fucking weird sitting here just in my own silence. This feels weird, doesn't it? It feels empty. Like something is missing. But this... I mean, it was not really the song I was expecting here. Wait, did I get out of the fucking playlist? YouTube, what are you actually doing? Is it just... Are playlists on YouTube just like broken? What the fuck? I am so confused. Put on ABBA, not real Swede. How you doing, Rel? Did you have a good weekend? Just add background music for your VODs before uploading to YouTube now. But then, are you telling me to render 12-hour videos on like a daily basis? That takes a fucking long time. And I have to actually put the... this is a bunch of work, man. I don't know if we can get into this. Just use Suno to make music for your stream. Okay, I need to head out soon, but can we come up with at least one good emote? It feels like we got way too distracted here. But we have a bunch of new emote slots. Anyone have any good ideas for some emotes you'd like to see here in the channel? I think I'm happy with the book for now. The hand is by no means perfect, but it's fine for now. I can't be bothered. Hands are too difficult. Overall, I think this looks okay. Did we save everything? Don't need to save this. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Well, I guess I'm just woodcutting in the background here, apparently. No music, Chappy. Draw me on paint and make that an emote? Okay. Well, can you send me a photo of you first? Otherwise it's gonna be a bit tricky. You're getting slapped in the face with a salmon. I mean, we can try... Is that gonna look... When you scale it down, is it gonna look weird though? Is that gonna end up looking a bit not safe for work, potentially? Trash, if you DM me a picture of you, I will make a beautiful paint drawing and add it as an emote. Did I do this much? Oh shit, I have some left out stuff here. When was the last time I committed? 4 days ago? Oh shit. Okay. Scheiße. Inspections, book content, seems like I did some prop stuff. Don't know what, but sure. We did some piano stuff, and then we did stuff. Yeah. That was bad. That was the first time I've forgotten to commit in quite a while. Oh yeah, I realize now that
Bro, I was gaming in peace when the cheapy birds attacked. They didn't chirp, they cheeped. One stole my snack, another typed GG easy on my keyboard. I begged for mercy. They cheeped louder. I am no longer human. I am bird. BTW, this did not happen.
Yes, first of all, yes.
Now, 3.
Also yes. But I just realized that my stream did properly restart, because we also got a new notification on the Discord. That is so weird. That must have been some Twitch thing.
Sing for us.
I'm not gonna fucking sing for ya. It's not happening. I did try to sing as Tom Waits once when I was streaming, because my voice was so fucked up. It was right after I had been sick for a long time. And I did give like a 5-second Tom Waits song then.
Sing if you're thankful to trash.
You can't do that. No, you can't do that.
Sing, 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 sing.
Damn it, it got a little bit of a rhythm there for a second.
Man.
What do you mean I'm grateful? Suno, here's a song for you.
Bazinga.
What is this? Okay, I'm gonna read the lyrics first, because I don't trust you for shit. Okay, let's just see what this is. That was maybe a little bit loud. Let me pull that down a bit. Okay.
He's live again with a cheeky grin. Controller in hand, let the chaos begin. Pizza top with banana. What a sin.
God, it's not a sin.
Caviar dreams in a tube so bright. He squeezes it on every single bite. Oh, disgusting sweet.
Okay.
What do you need? Meatballs in a bag. Is that your creed?
Outrageous.
How low can you go?
It's a bit of a banger though.
Disaster, a culinary show. Chats on fire, the comments burn. Homemade's better, but it won't return to a kitchen that's not frozen. He'll never learn.
It is actually surprisingly good.
A crown, salty and bold, a tube of regret, a story retold. Oh, disgusting sweet. What do you need? Meatballs in a bag. Is that your creed?
Banana on go. Go? How long can you go?
You're a tasty disaster.
Tasty disaster. You know, it's actually a bit of a banger, not gonna lie. It's actually not that bad. Oh shit, wait. I know what we do. Wait, can we not... We should turn this into a little sound bite. As a sound effect. That could be kinda funny.
We are waiting for you to sing.
That was me though, the song was actually me. Better than the average Eurovision song, probably true. Yeah, this trusting sweet. Dun, dun. Actually, a little bit groovy, you know? Then I'm gonna have that one stuck in my mind now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, any ideas for emotes? What did we say? Trash. Do you want an emote of you? I will make you self-portrait. I don't know, I won't show the picture on stream if you don't want to, but I will make a poor paint drawing and make you an emote. That's the least I can do. If you wanted it, that is. It's not a self-portrait. Yeah, did I say self-portrait? No, yeah. Not a self-portrait. I don't know why I said that. Good shout. Yeah, I'll just make a self-portrait of you. That's what I'm gonna do. We're actually starting to have quite a lot of emotes. We can have like just 7 more or something. What do we have? What are we missing? Like, what's that one emote that you guys have been yearning for? The emotes. Fish, do you want a fish emote? A microphone so that you'll sing? Okay, this is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand. Caviar emote. Oh my god, that's actually my emote. A fish. Do you have some stupid looking fish? Wait, what about that fish on my Instagram? That's a good old stupid looking fish. Where was that again? That was in Austria, wasn't it? So that should be... here? It's so fucking weird, man. I don't know if this would do well as an emote, though. Draw a triggerfish? You kinda look like one? What the fuck? Also, what the fuck is a triggerfish? What the fuck, man? How do I look like... I mean, kinda. I kinda see the resemblance. I got attacked by one last week. Wait. Legitimately. Looks like my nose, to be honest. Did you mean this one? No, it doesn't. When scuba dive vacation in Thailand. Ooh, nice. But not nice that you got attacked by one of these. Maybe you are a fish. What is this, man? This you know, fish and like insects and stuff are fucking aliens. That's what I'm saying. This is alien life. What the fuck? Looks kinda salty, to be honest. You know what else could have been a good emote? The fucking... the bird. I don't know why I love this picture so much. Check Discord. What is this? I have no idea what this is. Can I show this on stream? Okay, I think we can. I have so much trust for you guys, do you notice that? Like, I legitimately, I am hesitant to click or show anything that you guys send me. Do you realize what you have done to me? Do you realize? Okay.
Fucked up, rejected bath toy is the triggerfish, a deranged ocean twat with the bite force of a pissed off pit bull. It looks like a cracked up toddler's failed attempt at drawing a fucking fish, complete with creepy human teeth and eyes that move like it's constantly lagging like a Call of Duty lobby. And don't let its fucked up appearance fool you. This thing has the attitude of a chihuahua on steroids. Most fish mind their fucking business. Triggerfish, they see you, they charge and smoke you. You could be peacefully swimming and suddenly you've got an aquatic crackhead bastard coming at you like you owe it your tiny sausage. These little psychos will bite, chase and harass anything
What the
that moves,
fuck, man?
including divers, other fish and even great white sharks. And somehow, despite looking like a rejected plush toy, people still think they're cute. Cute? Bollocks. These twats are the reason snorkelers develop trust issues. But let's be fucking real. If sea creatures had prison gangs, this little psycho would be running the whole operation from behind bars, smuggling contraband in its oversized sausage munching mouth.
I mean, it's a little bit cute though, isn't it? It's a little bit cute though. Cute? You not think so? Wouldn't most Swedes go to Thailand during the summer, not during the winter? Is that the case though? I find slugs cute. Fair enough. What's up, Conrad? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Do you have any good ideas for emotes? We need new emotes. Because Trash gifted me a bunch of emote slots. So we need to make a bunch of emotes. But this is not a triggerfish, is it? This is something else. Although it does say triggerfish though. Ah, fuck it. Sure thing. Sure thing. You can be an emote. Why not? Trash seems to like triggerfish, so let's get one. Let's see if we can make something out of this. Let's have a look. At some point you need to add a dinner plate. Yeah, I do need to eat dinner soon. That is a fair point. Let's have a look. Where are you? Trade your fish? Yes. Fucking intense stare as well. How about this? What the fuck? No! This should not exist. That's fucking horrendous. Holy shit. I'm still at work. Are you working this late? What are you doing, Conrad? Everyone wishlist, cheers Conrad. Appreciate ya. That is not a trade your fish. It was called trade your fish. What the fuck? They're lying. The image is literally called trade your fish underwater sea. Doesn't count without the signature teeth? Oh, okay. Okay. Did you guys know that Conrad is yet another developer here? Some of these images are fucking horrendous. The thing is that the good thing about this is that it was like it had a. This would work well as a. You see, it like fits well for like an emote. Because the tricky thing about emotes is that they are so fucking tiny. They need to read well. Do you know what I mean? Like this image looks funny, but I don't think this would look good as an emote. It's just gonna look like a blob. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of the tricky thing. Also, other ideas for emotes are very much welcome. Dude, these teeth are fucking gnarly, man. Trigger fish. For a fishy stream, by the way. True. I can't find any good pictures. Okay. You know what? We can sort this out. Are you happy if I just add a triggerfish mouth to this fish? Does that count? Does that count as a triggerfish? Because you said we needed the signature teeth. What if we just replace the mouth here? Dunzo, isn't it? They are fucking disgusting though, man. They really are. And what is it? This is not supposed to be a thing. Yeah. The issue is, as an emote, I am unsure. I am unsure. Because you have to realize that an emote on Twitch is like this small. Like, I don't know if that would... I don't know if it's gonna read well. This is really the tricky thing with emotes. Only mouth as emote? We could do something like that. That's gonna look fucking weird though. Why are you not a square? Excuse me? What the fuck? That's supposed to make it square. Oh. Nope. Oh, it's because of this. Why is this not... I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this like Pog? What is this? Is this even allowed? Don't do this one, but it's really cute. Okay, that one is actually very cute. You know what? I might have to admit that this one is pretty cute. Is Twitch gonna ban me for this? Can I have this as an emote? It looks fucking weird, man. Goblin shark. No, those are not cute. Those are disgusting. Right, off to bed, take care. No worries, Biane. Thank you for hanging out, man. And I'll catch you next time. Also, can we do this? I can't take it with this fucking... what should you call it? Flashbang. That's what we call it. You guys are some weird people, do you know that? Like, I like you and all, but you're kinda weird. Wow, are you happy now? This is fucking unreadable. This is unreadable. If you guys want this as an emote, I will add it. But it's it's a fucking weird ass emote. What do we even call this emote? What's the name of this emote? This is gonna get me fucking banned. Just this looks fucking weird, man. Anyway. You really can't say that. You chocolate-hating... Coffee dicing? Not salmiak-liking, banana caviar storm meatball-loving sweet. Could have iced that. I mean, if you wanna make this fucking weird amalgamation of a creature, we can try. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, what am I doing? What the fuck is this? What have we made? Oh my god. Chirpy in the wild, what is up? Finn is fine, how you doing, man? Welcome in. You're not catching me at my greatest moment, that's for sure. Magic what? Should that be the name of the emote? You're doing God's work, that's what. How you doing, Finn is fine, I hope you've been well, man. I don't know about that, this feels like one of those early Thomas Edison moments. I mean, I'll take it, that's for sure. Needs outlines? We can add a bit of outlines. Oh shit, I wonder if I should have... let's see, let me actually do this. Let's make... you into a new layer. No, let's copy you. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna backtrack. Here. And we make you into a new layer.
Angry eyebrows.
Angry eyebrows. This is fucking disgusting. Okay, let's see here. No, shit, did I fuck up? There we go. Okay, right eye. You know, wait, the eyes can be on the same layer. Can you? Yeah, you can. Eyes. Disgusting mouth. Like the idea of a giant version of that appearing through a wall or something. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, Finn is fine is yet another developer here on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. Okay. Are we cooking, chat? Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Let's... gonna just merge this shit. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe... the contrast a bit. I usually find that almost going a bit too far with the contrast is usually good for emotes. Oh, whoops. It's not what I meant. Okay. Layer, transparency, alpha 2 selection. Let's select a border of 10 pixels. That might be a bit much. Yes, also, yes, this is how annoying it is to make a simple outline in GIMP. I don't know why it is the case, but it is the case. In Photoshop you just press boom, outline, and then you have an outline. Okay. Angry eyebrows. Did I miss Sea Shanty 2? Oh my god, we need to listen to Sea Shanty 2. This is a classic song if I've ever heard one. You know, this is actually a proper top tier song. Holy shit, I'm level 40 in woodcutting, what the fuck, man? Okay, so Miss Chirpy wants me to add angry eyebrows.
Angry bird, angry eyebrows.
The amount of concentration on this, this is serious, man. Shouldn't that pop be lighter as it's high often? Which one? It's a nice self-portrait, come on, man. I mean, to be fair, it's getting more handsome the more we work on this. Okay, I'm going to bed, no worries, Trash. Thank you very much for hanging out today, and a huge fucking thank you for the 200 gifted subs, you absolute mad lad. Always nice to have you here, man, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one, man. Angry Bird? Oh, do you mean like... Oh, you mean like properly from Angry Bird? Are we talking something like this? Let's try it and see what happens. But also, ladies and gentlemen, we need a... Can I do this? Yeah. We need a name for this one. Like, what do we call the emote? one thing is that I do need it to be short and sweet. Because I am a connoisseur, I'm an enthusiast when it comes to typing emotes. Look, scrubs look through the emote menu, okay? Real OGs, we type the emotes. So, long emote names are a fucking curse. I can't believe I'm spending this much effort on this weird ass amalgamation that I'm making. I'm taking this surprisingly serious. I feel like we should just call this one fucking cursed. Because that is what this is. Bad eyebrows? Ah, shit.
That's not what people wanted.
Fuck's sake. After all this work, man. You know what, though? You know what, though? If you flip this, it's a pretty banging mustache. If we're being honest. Is it just me, or does flipping this not turn it into a beautiful fucking mustache? This is beautiful. Like, this is... Obviously we had to do this, right? Okay, so my question is... Oh, wait, I need to do this. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay. Yeah. We took in. This is fucking disgusting. And I kinda like it. For some reason I kinda like it. Draws attention from the gnarly teeth. I do suppose that is true. The highlights don't work though. You see, this is your guys' creation, so if you want me to change it, I'll do it. But let's try this. I don't know if this is... No,
Don't forget the brows.
I don't know if this is gonna read as a mustache. Because you have to remember, emotes are like this small. I'm not sure about that one. Okay, what are we saying? Are we doing a British man? Musketeer hat? We could give him a hat. Surprised this comment hadn't come earlier. British the fish. Should this be the Magic Brit emote? Is that what we're doing? You guys do realize that my girlfriend is a Brit, right? Just to be clear. violation. The mouse shadow looks like a mustache when it's that small. Yeah, it's kinda true. It's kinda true. Yeah, this is the tricky thing when it comes to emotes. Because they are so tiny that it's more tricky than one might expect to make something that reads well when it's like 50 by 50 pixels. Feel sorry for being British and all. Miss Chappie is an honorary Swede, that is true. If we can just make Migrationsverket see it that way. I mean, that is a pretty poppin' hat, to be honest. Okay, you know what? I leave this up to you guys. Let's take requests in between every now and again. We can check if you guys think it's finished yet. But, okay. Should he have a hat? Yes or no? So this is not about any specific hat, this is just, should he have a hat? Should we have a hat whatsoever? That's the poll here. This is up to you guys. Yeah, but her family roots are from a better place. Fair enough. Go into migration office, just chat it tube of Kalles Caviar and you will be welcome to Sweden instantly. That is true. Why are we adding this fish in the first place? I don't know the law. I almost don't either. So, Trash gifted 200 subs to the channel, so we unlocked a bunch of new emote slots. And Trash said we should make a trigger fish, because apparently he was chased by one in Thailand. And it's this thing. But the entire thing didn't read well enough as a emote. If you just cut this out, is like when it's this small, it's not gonna look good. So I just decided, okay, let's just cut out the mouth. But then people said he should have eyes. So now we are just making some weird amalgamation. It kinda looks a little bit like a frog. Okay, people want a hat. People do want a hat. So what type of hat are we thinking? No, it's because you said it looks like you, and you said you do a self-portrait. Well, this is fake news. This is propaganda. I wouldn't trust that. Gonna go sleep, so I'll be right back on a smaller screen. No worries, cheaters. See you soon. Viking hat. Viking helmet. The issue is... I don't know if we can do horns. Because right now, the emote size is like this big. If we have big horns going up here, the emote size is going to be like this big. Which means what we're actually doing is that we're making this thingy even smaller. Which might be hard to see. Emotes are fucking tricky. First would work too, first would be great. A British flat hat. I mean, that's a very good one. Yeah, one like this. We need a different... Unless we want it to be on the side. We need a slightly different perspective here. I should try one of those. Miss Chappie is not happy with this. Is this one too big? What did I do? This Reggie should just throw some fish and chips in there. Well, wait, the fish is that? True, true. We just need the chips, and we done so. Okay, I don't know about this one. I'm just trying shit out. Scheiße. I mean, working so much in A Sprite, I've forgotten all of the fucking key bindings here. You know what? This might work. Yay or nay? Obviously, we would do some more stuff to it.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I'm mad focused. Should even play around with the color. Oh, it changes. This will make every Brit who comes into your stream feel very welcome. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do the Brit thing. We'll just call it... That's the thing though, I don't know what to call this. What do we call this amalgamation? I liked it to the side, you mean when it was like slightly leaning or whatever? What is the... Is there key binding for this? Layer, transparency, alpha 2 selection. Why is that not working? Transparency, alpha 2 selection. Hello? Oh, did I turn off the thingy so it doesn't show? Is that what I did? Oh, I did. View, show selection, there we go. Select, give me a border of... Maybe do this first. And then we'll just do the outer line. Then we make this a bit smaller. You know, we could actually do... Alpha 2 selection. Let's do like 2. Okay. Are we cooking? I'm sure this fish was my taxi driver when I was visiting my sister in Manchester. Like your pixel art, you can make some of that into your emotes. I think a good portion of my emotes are pixel arts. Where did that go? Oh, is it here? Like, it's not as visible because it becomes so small. But like all of these ones, this one, all of these, they are all pixel arts. I would say almost even the majority of mine, even like the Get Good one, even the coffee cup, is all pixel arts. Like this one is made in A-Sprite. It's just that, you know, when they get very tiny, it doesn't really look like pixel art anymore. Immy Arts, welcome in, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Imagine Nightmare. Mad Chippy. Oh, he looks like he owns a Chippy? Why is it Chippy? Oh, is that a fish and chip shop? Is that what chip is? I don't think I've heard this. Is that slang for a fish and chip shop? How you doing, Immy? Hope you're doing well. What are you doing? Thank you for the follow, Immy. Appreciate ya. Thank you, good sir. What engine are we working in? I'm making a game in Unity. I'm working on a point-and-click horror game. Puzzle horror game. Right now, we got a bunch of gifted subs today, so we're making the weirdest fucking emotes to ever exist. But usually you will see me working on my point-and-click game. That's what I do most of the time. Well, most of the time you see me being distracted from working on my game, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? Oh, man, more pixel art from the Viking game. Stars very cool, cheers. I appreciate that. I see you have art in your name, so I'm gonna assume you're a bit of an artist as well. Wait, I got a sub? You probably did. You probably did. We got, you know, believe it or not, we got 200 gifted subs today, which is fucking outrageous. Big shout out to Trash, absolute legend. Okay, do we need anything else? Okay, let's start there. Let's start, do fish need more thing? Hell yeah. Nah, he good. Throw your votes, people. Cast your votes. Make your voice heard. 3D artist mainly working in Unreal these days. Ooh, nice. I'll let the browse go. We can do browse. If people want the browse, I will add the browse. Man of culture, yeah. Wakacha, our resident Unreal shill. I'm joking. Okay, so it's gonna be like this small. I wonder if the hat should be a different color. I wonder if maybe we should just make it darker. Oh, that's an issue though. Oh, I could bring down the saturation too. Just this one is a little bit too... There's too much exposure going on. Maybe something like this. This might be one of the weirdest things I have made so far. This might actually take the prize. I think it looked better, brighter, to be honest. Do you think so? Can I not just copy a layer? Oh, I guess I can do this. Or maybe we can just be lazy. Can I just do this? Can we just increase the light again? So what kind of game are you working on, Amy? You said you're a 3D artist, so are you in a little bit of a team, or do you do like the programming stuff too? Okay, let's try this and see how it looks. Crop to content, and then of course we're gonna have a slight issue here. Let's see, canvas size 271. Boom. We do need this to be a square. What do we call this one? Ladies and gentlemen, we need a name. So the prefix is Madshi, but we need the actual name for the emote, preferably something short. Oi, mister. I can't do oi. I could do Madshi oi. We could do Madshi oi. Madshi oi mister is pretty long. I really prefer having kind of short ones. I'm from a poor family, so this made me a little mad. My girlfriend might get a really great job, and her dad asked, "Do you want a car?" Something in the 10k euro range. Wait, what? I'm not following. I mean, the team is only 2 of us now, so I do a bit of everything these days. We're making games similar to Repo/Lethal Company. Ooh, nice. But where you and your friends run a cooking company, where you have to go in and get ingredients from monsters and cook for a scary food critic, right? Oh, interesting. Still in the prototype at the moment though? Nice. Sounds cool. I know those type of games, like the... what you call them? Like, you know, the ones you can get a few mates together and play them. Like, those seem to be doing really well now. You know, Peach kinda is a similar vein as well. Very good, like, co-op games. Trying to buy a car that costs 10,000 euro just because she needs a car. Oh, damn. Mate, I'm gonna eat your caviar. What's hers is yours? Wait, you don't say that to me, Miss Chirpy. Okay, I'm gonna call this one fish for now, but then let's just see how it looks in here. You know it would be kind of fun too? You do realize we should actually even animate this one. We're probably not gonna do it, I just want to see what it would look like. I think it becomes even more unintelligible. Oh, that is freaky. If we would have animated, I think like Arrive or Giggle would have been the best. Giggle is hilarious, I can smell its breath. Okay, so here you have a version of it still, and you have a version that's animated. Obviously, there's more animations to choose from, but once again, this is, you know, you guys are the ones unlocking the emotes, so this is kind of up to you. So, what do you guys prefer? Do you want this as a standard emote or animated emote? Poll is up, cast your votes. Yeah, co-op games are popping off at the moment. We call it a co-op renaissance, yeah. My first real game was Prop and Seek game. Oh yeah, I remember those. Those were quite popular for a while as well. Maybe they still are, I don't know. Of that, I did not want to make any more multiplayer games. Yeah, I still haven't tried multiplayer. I'm still kinda scared of it, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't be able to make this without my boss who does all the multiplayer stuff, and I just do the fun stuff like PCG and art. Okay. What was I saying? Okay. It seems like we're going animated. Should we go the Giggle? I already have one that uses this animation, but I think that's fine, because this one is different enough. Yeah, I think that is probably the best one. Okay, we need a name. This is so cursed. Oi. Magi Oi. AE. With the Prime resub. 5 months. Let's fucking go. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, AE. Hope you've been well. Appreciate you, man. Try to spin. The thing is that the only annoying thing with the spinning one is that they also get kind of hard to read. Am I to know why you're so damn late today? Yeah, I did have some workers around my building today, so that kind of pushed the stream forward a little bit. Oh wait, I was trying to do this. Boom. The thing is that when this starts moving too much, I feel like it kind of just becomes a blob. I usually wait till which is a few versions old, so I don't have to learn with any bugs. Yeah, I still haven't like updated Unity a single time. Okay, the emote should be live though. Shouldn't it? It should be live. Canadian Corn Dog, I hope you're doing well. Also got to cut off though, I don't know how many hours it's actually been now. It's been a while. Yeah, there we go, look at that. We have a absolutely cursed fucking emote. That is, I don't know if anyone is gonna get this one, but oh well. I'm off to sleep, nice icon, and thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for dropping by, Eileen. Always nice to have you. Have a good night. See you next time. Done work for the day, so doing great. Nice to hear, man. Okay, we did get a new beautiful emote in here. So we still have 3 standard emote slots, and we have 3 animated slots left. So we can do a lot of emotes. As always, any more ideas, feel free to drop a message in the Discord or anything like that, and we'll see what we can do. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where we are gonna have to end it for the day, but please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. You know what, we do have Hey Vintage on, still going strong. He seems to be working on his blacksmithing game. I don't think I have actually raided him before, so let's head over to Vintage. The heck, I've just arrived? Yeah, but you're the one who's late now, eh? I'm joking. But yeah, we've been on for 8 hours, and you know, believe it or not, I've been up since 7 AM this morning. Just the work that's fucking woke me up. So, you know what, I do need to get some proper sleep tonight. Of course, if anyone hasn't, make sure to go on wishlist Shroud of Gloom. Join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. If you end up missing me too much, go and check out the newest devlog on YouTube. But yeah, that will be it for me today. Of course, if you haven't, click that little follow button below. If you've been enjoying your time here, I'm happy to have ya. Thank you all so much for hanging out, I truly do appreciate ya. Thank you for the Prime resub, and of course a big shout out to Trash with the 200 gifted subs, absolutely fucking insane. Mudda Sheep with the gifted sub as well, we had Realoft with the Prime sub, One Man with the 3-month resub. Appreciate all of you. We also had Mydron and Too Much Tomato with the raids, Mudda Sheep and its Flannel Beard with the raids. Appreciate all of ya. Cursed perfect. Yeah, it is definitely, I think it's the most cursed emote I have ever made, and I am proud. Game is permanently 5k now. We've had some inflation. We've had a little bit of inflation here in the Mad Sharpie channel. But yeah, like I said, that will be it for me today. I will be back on Wednesday. I'll be back on Wednesday again. So until then, I hope all of you have a great one. Make sure to I can't speak. Make sure to jump over to Hey Vintage, throw that chirpy raid in the chat. He's a cool guy. He deserves a little boost here, so let's go and give him just that. Appreciate all of you, and I will see you on Wednesday. Okay? Cheers.